You know, truth. I'm crazy, man. Go, go crazy, man. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy. They should put me in a straight jacket. Like I'm running on a Greyhound. I'm hearing voices in my head, I'm going crazy, I don't know who to trust. Chrome hearts are hearted broken, I don't know who to love. I'm holding united on the road with a suit and tie. Everybody putting work in when it's do or die. One orange chicken or bologna, I let you decide. I keep a Big Mac on me, yeah, that's supersize. Go crazy, I'm riding around with 2 Drakes. Wayne Gretzky, the ice on me, don't test me. I won't let you a fuck about probation. I'll spray with these cake clips, play with me. Go crazy, man. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy. I might be crazy, I got 2 chop my shit up, baby, don't got it all. If it's blood on my shoes, I'ma wipe it off. I don't know, cause your friend, I was not involved. I might just crash a performance, just might shoot shots off assumptions. I'm Michael Myers on Halloween. Shit can get tactical, I nod my head. When I'm carrying this fiend and knock off dreads. If you see me on the 10, it's bop blade 'em. Left all these toppers in the street, yeah, my mia. Say all your comments from the gram, I'm not gon' see 'em. Go crazy, man. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy.
Yep. Yo, we back, man. But tonight, what we're going to be dealing with is Black Panther Wakanda Forever. We're going to be reviewing it. I'm going to be giving my opinions. I'm going to be expressing why I feel that this is the best Marvel work I've seen. You understand? Some of the other Yap panelists don't agree with me, but I'm going to give you my reasons after we go through this review and discuss the impact and the magnitude of this movie. It is a well-written movie. I like the plot points of this movie. I like the character arcs of this movie. I like the character growth in this movie. I think a lot of these movies tend to turn flat by not developing the characters. The character development was on point. The stars really did shine. The acting. This is some of the best acting I've seen in a Marvel film. You understand? Some of the best acting. When the scenes call for emotion, the actors demand the emotion, right? And some star performances, man. Some very star performances. And I'm really upset that I did not get to review this in November because me and my wife, we both went and watched this movie twice in theaters. And we were planning to do the review on the channel. We did not have a chance to do the review on the channel during that time. I dropped the ball on that, so I'm going to take that L. But it has since been released on Disney Plus. So I was able to watch it for a third time in the comfort of my home and get to analyze the movie again. I feel just as good about the film as I did when I left the theater. So, with no further ado, let me introduce the rest of the Yap panel for this review tonight. We got the Savant from the Levant in the building. What's going on, brother?
Hey, shalom, shalom. Can't wait to give my thoughts out on the movie. And I guess when we do it, we're going to start from the beginning of the movie to the end of the movie when it comes to everything we thought. Just go in chronological order. Is that it?
Yeah. I mean, you can cover the movie how you want to cover it. If you want to go from point A to point B, we can do it that way in that fashion and give our opinions on it from that way, or we can just talk about the movie in a general scope. It's just up to you guys, however you want to you know do your thing tonight, bro.
All right. That's all I got then. Yeah, I can't wait to get in though. Yeah, let's do it.
We got Shawn Michaels in the building.
Shalom, fam. What's going on? What's yappening? Yeah, we're gonna have some Yap Gang nerdy fun tonight. We're gonna walk through this movie. It was a really good movie. Uh, but I don't want to go too deep into it. My personal thoughts yet. We're gonna walk through this and have some fun with it, fam.
All right. So spoiler alert for everybody that's watching. If you haven't watched the movie, and you're sensitive to spoilers, click off now. Um, if you're watching this film, we're hoping that you took out the time to actually try to go watch this movie. It is really a treat, man, and you're really missing out. We got Princess Shuri in the building. We got Princess Shuri in the building. What's going on, Shuri?
Wakanda forever. Shalom, shalom.
That's a good Wakandan voice. Accent.
So yeah, man. Before we start, I just want overall opinions and thoughts to be laid out on the panel. What was your initial feeling going into the film before you watched it? How did you feel about the film? What were your concerns? What were your expectations and stuff of that nature? So we'll start with Ivry, man. If you can open up the floor and get this thing rolling.
Yeah, so just touching on the first impression. Not gonna go and give y'all everything yet. I guess we'll go in segments in this. But I saw the trailer, the first trailer, very emotional, very good. The second trailer, just as emotional, just as good. So when I stepped into the theater to watch the movie, and when I was, buying my tickets beforehand and getting prepared for the movie, I did think it would be a good and decent film. I did wonder, how things would be without having Chadwick, who of course passed away. So in my mind, I was like, how is this going to play out? Just judging by the trailer, like I said, it still looked like it was going to be a good movie. I was just wondering how is everything plot wise gonna mesh, especially with you know things happening even after the film when this movie's done. How would everything work even with movies to come? But overall, well, I'll give my rating at the end of it all. I'll give it like a 1 out of 10 rating when everybody else is done. But that's just my first impression, and I'll give it over to I guess Sean or Jashub or Shari.
Let Princess Shuri go. We got Shuri live in the flesh. Or did she walk away? I guess she walked away. Sean, you want to give your opinions and thoughts on your initial opinions and thoughts before watching the film?
Yeah, so I didn't go see it in the movies. Actually, my daughter and my wife went. I actually sent them because I'm always working. So they was a little upset that I didn't come with them, but I tricked for the night. They went out, had dinner in the movie, and I can tell you, my daughter walked in the house. By the time they got back from the movie, I was home, and my daughter couldn't stop talking. She was like, "Oh, Princess Shuri," and this, that, and the third. And I was like, all right, slow down, because I ain't see the movie yet. And then finally, it came out. When was it? February 1st on Disney Plus. So I had a chance to watch it, and I could tell you, I'm not going to go too deep right now, but I could tell you that from February 1st till today, that movie has been on loop. When I walk in the house, I turn it on. I watched it like 8 times already. So, you know, that should tell you, where I'm at with the movie so far. I'll leave it at that until we get into it.
All right, all right. I guess that leaves me on this. I'm gonna be honest. I was scared for this film. My initial thoughts was, how in the hell are they going to replace T'Challa and make Princess Shuri the new Black Panther? I just couldn't see it because her character from the first movie, it just didn't give me leadership. Which, if you're a Black Panther, you're not only seen as the defender of Wakanda, you're also like a leader. And I didn't see those leadership characteristics within her. I did not see or I never got the impression because the story never, requested or asked that of her. So I just couldn't conceive in my mind how they were going to transform Shuri um, into the next Black Panther. I was like, okay, how does she look as a leader? How does she look as someone that's commanding the entire Wakanda front and the whole situation? So I had my doubts going into the film. So we all knew that we were privy to the plot changes because we all know Chadwick Boseman. He passed in an untimely death. Rest in peace. So we knew that there were going to be changes. And then when it came out that Shuri, it was rumors about Shuri actually replacing him. That's when I started saying, "Oh wow, how is this going to work exactly?" So going into this film, I was a bit nervous, and I didn't know what to expect. I thought that this movie would, fail. I thought that I would not be impressed by this movie because it felt like making sure the Black Panther is such a integral part of this story that something that big of that magnitude could cause the film to just sink and tank. And I was pleasantly surprised that when I went to the theater, I was pleasantly surprised, and all of my doubts pretty much were cleared up, and I really enjoyed this film. So let's go round table, and you guys just give you guys a review of the
Sorry, I'm
film. You
back,
can do
y'all.
it in. Oh, sorry. So sorry. What was your initial thoughts of the film before seeing it?
Before seeing it, with the loss of Black Panther, I was entirely confused. I'm like, okay, so it's Black Panther 2. Where's the Black Panther? Um, so I really didn't know how they were going to tie in, like you said, how they were going to tie in the second film. Um, and also, I was slightly excited. I was like, okay, well, they're gonna do some major world building. They have to because we lost Black Panther. Um, I was excited to see the new um like enemy, so to speak. Yeah, but I kind of kept my hopes at a minimum because I didn't want to be entirely crushed when it came out and it wasn't that great. But yeah, it was great. It just still is great. Wakanda forever.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And you just brought up something else to my mind that I was thinking about the heart shaped herb being destroyed in the first film. And I was like, how are they going to go about reintroducing that and bringing in the new Black Panther? So that was another concern of mine. And I think, once we get to that point, I think they handled it well. Let's go to Avery and he can start, giving his analysis of the film.
All right, so I guess I'll break it up into three to two segments because this was a 3 hour, almost a 3 hour film. So I'll speak on the first half of the movie. Um, so when the movie started, I was actually quite shocked at how real they were trying to make everything seem in the movie when it came to the doctors trying to save Chadwick Boseman's character, the Black Panther. Of course, he wasn't, acting at the time; he had passed away. But basically, having the scene start off with him dying of a mysterious disease, I thought that was very, very real. Um, and I was quite shocked because I always wondered, like, how are they going to have him die? I assumed they would use like CGI, which they've done in the past. Disney Channel has done in the past with like people like Carrie Fisher making her CGI character younger, and Mark Hamill for Luke Skywalker. But they didn't do any of that. They basically didn't show his face, but implied that he died off screen due to a disease, and that was very, very shocking. Um, but it was still good to a certain extent. I would have rather been something else, but at the same time, I get it. They wanted to show some respect to his family. So now getting past that section, the very early part of the film, I would say the first 30 minutes or so is basically, a funeral, remembering the Black Panther, but also in a sense tying it in with Chadwick Boseman. It was very emotional because Shuri is basically going through almost in a sense a crisis of faith in her culture. She's believing like, oh, like her mom is talking to her about, grief and things like that, and she's saying that she felt uh, T'Challa, but Shuri's just like, no, that's just your imagination. You didn't really feel anything. It's your mind trying to create a good sense of things, and so that's very interesting to see that it's basically like the older culture versus like this younger generation. I like that dynamic. But at the same time, in this film, of course, we have the villains. And in the first 30 minutes of the film, they show the underwater, basically Atlanteans, Tolokan, I believe it is, the Mayan mutants attacking a warship, or not a warship, a research ship. And that scene was terrifying because in the movie they had two divers go in the water, and one of them disappears, and next thing you know you see this massive jellyfish, and it's like, yeah, they got eaten, they're dead. And then next thing you know you see the sirens lead the men and women off the ship to jump in the water, essentially off themselves. I thought that was kind of freaky. um, just the idea of someone controlling your mind is always kind of weird. And then when they actually got on the ship and were fighting and you couldn't kill them because, one of the soldiers shot them and they wouldn't die. So I thought that was a really good way to introduce the villains of the movie, which really aren't villains but are villains because they're just protecting their land. But it was definitely a good way to kind of to show the creep factor and the power that they have when attacking this U.S. ship. And the last thing I'll mention in the first half of the film, um, and then I'll give it over to Sean and Shari and Jashu because I'm assuming we're only talking about the first half. But the last thing I'll say is this: in the first half, is that I liked how in the movie the queen is talking to the UN, and she's telling them that, oh, I hear your whispers. You think that just because the Black Panther is dead, we can't protect ourselves. And at the same time, uh, French military is trying to literally take Wakandan metals and natural resources, and then they bring in the dudes who try to do it, the special ops team. I thought that was really good and made it feel really real and realistic. Because yeah, if the Black Panther is dead, then naturally other nations are going to try to attack Wakanda and take their natural resources. Um, because they have the greatest weapon of all time, which I believe the metal is called. I forgot the name of the metal, but that alien metal. So I thought all that was great. All that was realistic, and that first half was definitely a eye catcher. So I'll give it over to I guess Sean or Shari or Jashu on the
You
first half of
forgot
this
the
film.
metal, brother. You forgot
I
what the
forgot the
metal is.
name, bro. I forgot the name because in my mind it's like, is it vibranium or is it titanium?
That's vibranium, brother. That's
Okay, it
vibranium.
is vibranium. Okay.
Yeah, brother. Come on, man. You going off?
Man, it's been a while, but that was just the first half. My impressions of the first half. I'll give it over to the next person.
All right, Sean, you want to give your impressions of the first half of the movie?
Yeah, so I thought the opening was really good. Again, she was trying to, like Avery said, they were all scrambling, trying to figure out how to save the king, T'Challa. They was trying to figure out how to save him. Shuri was, and her team was busting their brains trying to figure this out. I like the DNA aspect, her trying to find a cure by using his DNA, trying to separate whatever disease that was, that was ailing him, trying to figure out how to remove it from his DNA. Um, Also, yeah, the first part, the first action scene, I would say, which was when the French tried to go into the plant and steal the vibranium. I thought that was really poignant. I liked the way they stepped into the room when she went to the UN, the Queen went to the UN. It was very powerful the way they sat down. It was just, the cinematics was really great. Um, the emotional pull on the movie was really great. It's something that we haven't seen in any of the Marvel or the DC films. Because I'm gonna assume, well, I don't think I have to assume.
Preach, hey, Sean, you preaching right now, brother. You preaching, man.
I'm gonna assume, well, I won't say assume again. I won't say assume. I'm going to state that I feel that um, most of the movies, it's usually it's all action packed. All of the Marvel movies or even the DC movies, it's very action packed. It doesn't really pull at the heartstrings. This storyline was really good. It kept you emotionally involved. It kept you, you know, n- trying to walk with Shuri through her fighting through these emotions that she was going through. I agree with Evie when he said, the mother was trying to talk her down and explain to her from a spiritual aspect what she was feeling, and Shuri was like disconnected from that, and that's only because she's analytical, she's a scientist, so everything has to be nuts and bolts. Um, you know, everything has to be done through confidence rates and just from a solid scientific point of view. And you see as the movie goes on, she struggles with it. At the end, she comes to terms with it. She even goes through the changes of uh, dealing with her brother's death by wanting revenge. Uh, Hence her meeting up with her cousin Killmonger in the ancestral plane. So, yeah, overall, the movie to me was extremely heartfelt. It tugged at the heartstrings. It was the storyline was really great. The action was really great. Um, yeah, I don't want to go too much further. I'm gonna leave it at that so we could really walk through this thing.
All right, we got Shuri in the building. Shuri, what's your impressions on the first half of the movie?
Well, honestly, I gotta kind of take y'all back to when I even got to the movie theater because the experience started there for me. I was getting my IC, I was getting my shots to go in my IC, and I'm looking around and everyone's wearing white. And so we go into the movie and it's the scene, it's the funeral. And it's like I was there at the funeral because the audience had on white, everybody's sad, the air was kind of heavy, like the emotional impact off rip. I had a tear coming down. And I ain't like that at first because I'm like, wait a minute. I'm not trying to be this emotional. We just got into the movie. So I like that. I like how they drew you in immediately. Like, no, you're going to see this and you're going to feel this. Shuri, oh my goodness, the actress. She is an amazing actress. Like the brother Sean said, the way she went through those emotions and how we could see it working and everyone's telling her like no you should probably go be with your brother and her mom comes in and like, you know, he's with the ancestors, and that junk just hit. I was like, oh man, Shuri's gonna go crazy. Um, and then you get to, like I said, the funeral scene, and it was something about that funeral scene. It was sad, but the the people surrounding them, they had the dancing going on and everything, and the camera angles, and it was just bomb. It was just A1. Then you get to the UN scene. First of all, boss move with the queen, came in there, no business at all. Let them know, like, okay, we're not doing this. This is y'all doing this, trying to come at us. And here's what's going to happen if you come at us. I thought that was very well written. Uh, I want to get to this boat scene, though, with the other people. But I'll leave it at there, right there.
All right, all right. I feel like a lot of the things you guys have covered, I'm on the same page, man. And Shari and Sean hit some major points. Avery hit some major points, man. The emotional pull, the gravity of the plot is set from the beginning of the movie because we understand that the main star, the main character of the last movie, where all the weight of this movie was on, is now pronounced dead in the beginning of the movie. That's like an amazing way to introduce this story and introduce this plot, and how they handled it. They handled it well. Like Shari said, the funerary scene was a very impactful scene. They even had like a moment of silence with like quick clips of the Black Panther and giving him a tribute. I thought that was like an amazing set of sequence of scenes that actually gave more gravity to the story, and like Sean said, an amazing emotional pull. You really care about the characters. Shari said she shed a tear. It is this film is a tearjerker from the beginning. So the tone is set very, very early, and I just gotta give because you're talking about Shuri. Shuri played an amazing role, right? But Angela Bassett as the Queen, Ramonda, she played that role very well, and she seems to demand attention, and she's letting people know that, hey, just because I lost my husband and I lost my son, we are not weak as a nation, right? And every time she's on the screen and every time she's talking, it's like you have to be at attention. There's no dull moment when she speaks. Like, she demands your attention, and everything she's saying is heartfelt, because you got to understand she's dealing with a lot of hurt, just like Shuri is dealing with a lot of hurt and a lot of pain, a lot of loss. And so she really fleshes those out. It makes it more real because now you feel like, okay, this world exists. There are consequences and repercussions, and the characters in the story are feeling those things. And not only are the characters feeling those things, the way they're acting it out is making the audience relate and feel those same feelings and emotions. That's how you know this movie has great actors in it. From the jump, they establish that, they show that, and they set the tone. So we had the funerary scene opening up the film. Well, we see Shuri trying to find a way to save her brother and recreate the earth. Then we transition to the funerary scene, and then we transition to from that point to the scene where they're in court, and they realize that a nation, well, they find out as France, was trying to take vibranium from them, and she wasn't having it. She was letting her presence be known, and again reestablishing and reaffirming that we're still Wakanda. I may have lost my son, I may have lost my husband, but we're still Wakanda. She played her ass off in this movie, and she did a great job in portraying the Queen of Wakanda. Shuri being established as someone that's having an internal fight with herself and her people is a greater plot than any other film, in my opinion. I'm just going to say my opinion, because In other films, what do you have? Just a physical fight. Here, you have the fight within, yourself. Everybody goes through an introspection, right? She's questioning herself. She's questioning her people's beliefs, and now that she has lost her brother, now she's even more, more skeptical, right, and more of a cynic. Really, she develops into like a cynic when it comes to the religiosity of the Wakanda people, when it comes to the traditions of the Wakanda people. She's really questioning, second guessing herself, and second guessing her people, and second guessing everything. To the point where she doesn't want to involve herself with any ritualistic things, and she's like trying to cope with the fact that she lost someone very close to her, which is her brother. And you can see the emotion in Shuri. You can see it through the way. I don't want to mess her name up here. You can see it through the way the role she played and how she acted this out. Let me get her name real quick. I don't want to mess the sister's name up, y'all. Um, where is she at here? I got all the actors here, so I don't mess up any names. So you would think they would have her first listed here. So Angela Bassett's here, and then we have Latita Wright, I believe is her name, right? So she makes thank you, brother. She makes you get sucked into the world as well. These two roles are just so powerful and, like the brother said, poignant, and it necessary to introduce this and show and like give me, because I doubted this film before going in, give someone like me, you know, the hope and like, okay, yeah, maybe we could do something with this. Maybe we are cooking with Crisco here. So I like the introduction of this was phenomenal for me. Watching it in theater, watching it twice in the theater, and then even the third time on Disney Plus. I never wavered from that. Now moving on to that, the introduction, like Avery said, of the villains or the big bad of the movie. Um, seeing them being introduced the way they were is some of the most gruesome scenes I've seen in the superhero genre. Let's just say that. Um, I mean, I would say on par with what DC is, because DC is known for being dark. I think those scenes in the introduction of the villains of the big bad, if you will, is very dark, very gruesome, very horror esque. I loved every bit of it. I loved every bit of it. Matter of fact, me and my wife were kind of like sore thumbs in the theater, because when the villains were, wreaking havoc, we were kind of like cheering on and, standing up and doing all that other crazy stuff in the theater. I enjoyed it. I like how the villains, they set the tone with them as being menacing, um, straight to the point, and about getting the job done. No BS around it. So they have that scene. They kill all the I guess the SEALs, and I forget the other half. I guess the CIA, wherever they were, and they killed them all because they were trying to tap into um, vibranium that the villains, quote unquote, air quotes, were in possession of. So with that, I'm gonna go to Avery. Avery, you can set us off on the next portion of the film.
Yeah, so dealing with the middle part of the film, I liked that they reintroduced the CIA agent who famously played Bilbo Baggins in The Hobbit, and he played, you know, Watson and Sherlock. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I might have to pull up the actors' names as well, but I like that they brought him back into the film, and they brought in a lot more of the CIA, FBI elements, because we are dealing with with nations and things of that nature. And I like how when it comes to them having to find him, they think the American government thinks that it was the Wakandans that attacked the ship, when really it wasn't, and the Wakandans can't tell the FBI agent who did it, because Namor said, we'll we'll find you and kill you all if you let the world know we exist, because Namor's whole thing is about keeping themselves isolated from the world. But I like that when it came to the vibranium detector, the machine that was used to find the vibranium in the ocean, it was created by Riri Williams, Ironheart in the comics. And just in case y'all don't know, she's like the new successor to Iron Man. Y'all can find YouTube videos talking about her. But I like that because they're showing how intelligent she is to be able to find this very rare mineral. And she did it using scraps, and she did it for a college project. I thought that was cool. Showing black intelligence. I like that. And so in the scene, they go to the college. There's some funny stuff with the college element, but I like how they go to the college, and they basically, long story short, they get her to come with them, and they end up in the warehouse where she has all of her gadgets and stuff, and she has her own basically Iron Man suit, which is the Ironheart suit. And it was cool seeing it. It was different from Iron Man's. It was like her own unique type of thing. And the chase scene was good. I normally don't like car chase scenes in movies, but I'm starting to become more and more a liking to it, especially this one. And I like the music and everything that went with it. And um, and then we get to the bridge scene where the Tolokan people come. And again, it was pretty cool. They came jumping off a killer whale, and then I think a big a blue whale. Forgot what we called them. Anyways, and that fight scene on the bridge was cool between the general and and the really big Tolukan guy. I don't know his name, but I liked how he was basically winning that fight, and she was basically like, yeah, this is going to be kind of difficult, but I still got to protect the princess, and I got to protect Riri Williams. And so ultimately though, as y'all if y'all seen the film, they lose that fight, but the princess decides to go with the Tolukan people because she doesn't want Riri to die. So another emotional scene in the film is when the general returns back to Wakanda. She's very sorry for losing the princess, but the queen isn't having it. The queen being Angela Bassett, she's not having it. And it was extremely powerful when she said that she lost her husband, she lost her son, and now she doesn't even know if her daughter is alive. She's the most powerful person, has the most powerful nation on the planet, but she basically lost her entire family. I was like, yeah, that it actually is kind of like interesting, that dynamic of being so powerful but you can't protect your loved ones. It kind of reminds me of the Spider-Man moment in uh in that latest Spider-Man movie when he loses Aunt May. But anyways, but so that scene was powerful, emotional, and then we go back to the princess, and this is followed up with another very emotional scene. Namor is showing the princess Tolukan and explains that we basically had to go into the water because when the Spanish came, smallpox was killing our people, and we had to find a new way to survive. So the shaman showed the way to their version of the heart-shaped herb, and basically they died and came back to life, essentially becoming mutants. And by the way, Namor is a mutant in the movie, just like in the comics, so that's good. I like that continuity. Um, and so now the princess kind of realizes, oh, you're trying to protect your people. And I also like how there's a flashback where he explains that when he went to go bury his mother in their native land, it's taken over by the Spanish, and you see the Spanish people owning Indians as slaves. And I thought that was really interesting. They go back to the 16th century, I believe it is, and I like that aspect of it, showing like the Native American atrocities. Because Namor is basically like Killmonger, the Mexican Killmonger. But so seeing that they went through tragedies just like Africa is going through tragedies, and he says some very interesting things in the scene that the nations will come for us because we have this great natural minerals. They've always come for us, and we should join forces. And I actually thought it would be a really interesting dynamic if they did. Like when I watched the movie the second time, I was talking to some of the people I was with, and they were like, "What if Namor married the princess? Like they would have a powerful empire. That would be very very interesting." But does not happen. Well, we'll see in the third film what happens, but but yeah, so I like how everything was going at this point when it comes to him explaining his side of the story and basically making him an anti-villain. Um, and I believe, actually, I'll go a little bit further, and then I'll stop at the war scene. Actually, no, I'll stop right there, and then we'll get to the last half. I'll talk about the last half. So we'll stop right there.
All
I'll let
right,
yeah.
Sean. Sean, you want to give your
Yeah.
synopsis of the middle part of the movie?
Yeah, so as we move forward into the movie, there were certain parts that I did. First, let me because you made mention of Angela Bassett and her role, and yes, it was very powerful. She was very regal in her performance. Like, but what would you expect of Angela Bassett? A seasoned actor, you know, playing a regal queen, most powerful woman on the planet, with a standing army. Um, so, enough said about that. But I'm gonna jump a little bit. I'm gonna get into Namor. So I like Namor's character because he also had something to protect. So even though he was the anti-hero, the so-called quote unquote bad guy, when Shuri went to visit him, well, when he Shuri, said that she wanted to go with them, to hold her captive, she elected to be held captive. And she had to sit down and travel with Namor into the city of Tolakan. I'm saying that right? Am I saying that right? Tolakan?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
yes.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, their sit downs were very, to me, another poignant moment because, we take him as an evil person, but again, he was just trying to protect, what he had lost. Because remember, he had losses too. He lost his mother, he lost his village, he lost a lot, you know, um, and his people had to change their whole way of living. They went into the water like, like the Atlanteans or something, they went into the water and this is where they made their new home. They had a home full of vibranium too, and he felt it was something he had to protect by all costs. So you could understand where he was coming from with that, like what he needed to protect. But him and Shuri's discussions to me were very poignant. Like, he made it clear, like, look, we're both sitting on something that the world wants. You know, he didn't want anybody to know that he even existed because if they did, the same things that's been happening to Wakanda, but people are always trying to scheme on their vibranium, you know, um, the same thing would happen to Namor and his people. But, he had already had so many losses that, he wanted to stay a secret. I mean, so much so that where uh, the Wakanda didn't even know that there was another uh, area on the planet that held vibranium. So I do, I how can I put it? I as much as he was a bad guy, I understood where he was coming from. No different than Killmonger. Killmonger was a bad guy, anti-hero, but if you listen to his points, even though it came from a place of anger and revenge, you understood what it was that he was trying to save or what he was trying to rescue from, what the movie pretty much was explaining as being in bondage, and he even used that word, in the West, being in America and everywhere else that people from the transatlantic slave trade was taken. So you understood both of them, the two anti-heroes so far. Um, Also, I want to say something to what Evie said concerning our favorite colonizer. It was good to see him again. And it was good to see him continuing to play the role of, you know, being I guess, the double agent, and, being down for Wakanda, but at the same time understanding that he was an American citizen and he was a government agent. So the only people there was nobody on the planet he would turn against the country for or ally with outside of Wakanda because he understood that Wakanda stood for something greater or a greater principle. Um, well, so I'm gonna go right now. Um, I'm gonna leave it right there for now because I don't want to. Let's gradually move on. I yield.
Okay, okay. I see everybody avoiding the conflict. Y'all want to say the conflict for the last bit of it. Sorry,
Yeah.
how did you feel about the middle portion of the film? If you're talking, sorry, we can't hear you.
Sorry, forgot to mute my other mic. Um, so I'm gonna start with the boat scene, right? You have the deep sea divers, and you have I believe these are like special forces on this huge boat in the middle of the ocean, right? They got these divers going down there, and they're looking at the machine, they're detecting something, right? Then all of a sudden, somebody's heart rate start going up, they start losing some light, and then boom, diver gets yoked. And they're like, what happened? What happened? I thought that was significant. That off rip let us know that, all right, whoever's in this water, they're not playing no games. All right. Then I want to jump to the anniversary scene. You have the queen and Shuri. They're talking in the lab, and she's trying to communicate to her to talk to her, and then she finally asks her, like what's today? What is today? She's like Tuesday, just not even paying attention. But then she realizes like, yeah, this is the anniversary of T'Challa's death. It's been 1 year now, and so then they go in and do this ritual, and the queen is telling her, I'm doing this ritual because I feel like you need it. You need to heal. This is a part of your healing. And when I did this ritual, I felt like I felt your brother in the wind. He was pushing me to keep going. And then as Shuri is talking and they're talking, boom, Namor pops up out the water. And she's like, is this a part? Shuri's like, is this a part of the ritual? And then Queen Wanda's like, no, no. I thought that was very interesting too. Now, the college scene with the kid, I like what Evie brought up too, that black intelligence. Not only was she intelligent, she was relatable. She was funny. She reminded me of myself if I was in a situation like that. Like I'm gonna be cracking jokes just like her in a situation like that. I'm gonna throw something at General just to see, like, all right, what you about right now? Can I run? Can I not run? So I really like that as well. On the bridge, that was a really nice bridge fighting scene. The general took on three people, three of the Tolokans, and then I guess you could say the equivalent of the general for the Tolokans, the female. She went towards the officers, and the officer was like, "Wait, she blue?" I thought that was hilarious. There were a lot of strategically placed comedic moments that kind of had me laughing. That I really enjoyed it. It broke up the emotional, like sad moments that it could have been in the movie. So I really like that too. Um, the general return to Wakanda. I'm gonna skip that part. No, I'm not. The general returning back, and then she gets stripped of her rank. I understand. I understand 100% where the queen is coming from. However, I do feel like it was a slight overreaction. Yes, the general begged for Shuri to go, and if she hadn't done that, Shuri wouldn't have got captured. But Shuri also wanted to go, so I think that should have been taken into consideration as well. But she had every right to flip and strip her of her rank. She is the queen. And so the tour of Tolokan, man, it was beautiful. It was so beautiful. I
Sis,
love.
wasn't that crazy? I
It
really
was
enjoyed
so crazy. I
that.
was like, oh my goodness, I love how they're doing this. They're showing us his home and the fact that he called his people his children, which I want to know. are they actually his children? Like, was he piping for a whole 500 some
Demigod,
years?
they all demigods.
I thought that same thing too. Sorry, that popped in my head. I was like, wait a minute.
Bro, he been piping for some years, bro. I thought that was really cool because they let us in on this person who's supposed to be a villain, but to me, I can't even see him as a villain because I like him too much. I like his background. I like his story. He's a no nonsense type of person. Yeah, he's the op to the Wakandans and the rest of the world, but he has a very valid reason for being an op. He wants to remain undetected. He don't want nobody coming and touching and moving their stuff. They moved already. They not doing it again. And it kind of reminds me of early Wakanda, how they didn't want anybody messing with them, how you had the sect and they had the whole argument to where some wanted to do outreach centers, others didn't. They wanted to keep it in Wakanda. But all of Telecom was on the same page. No outsiders, period. I really enjoyed that. And yeah, that was my last point.
Oh man, powerful points, man. I'm gonna draw from you guys' energy. Um, yeah, I can't even say it even better than that. But to put it plainly, they're parallel universes. This film put two of the same groups against each other. What I mean by that is what Shari's last point was. Like both of these, it's a mirror match. Both of them are isolated. Both of them are highly advanced. Could easily crush regular Homo sapien humans. They could easily crush and dominate the earth if they wanted. And now these two powerful titans that are very similar, like as far as plot and how these guys started off as isolated kingdoms, have to butt heads. It's like destiny. Like these two similar giants eventually have to see each other. So that makes for great story. That makes for great plot progression. And also what it makes for great world building. And as Shari and Sean said, like seeing Talocon through the eyes and the lens of Shuri when she's captured, it's just mind blowing. And that's world building, and we get a lot of character developing with Namor. Because remember, this is the first film we ever see him, so we get his backdrop, his story, how he was discovered, and how his people discovered their version, like my brother Avery said, their version of the heart shaped herb, which many of them, consume. Not just one person, many of them consume, and they become this new, I guess, race, if you will. I don't like using that word, but their own separate form of mutated mutants. There we go, mutants. As used the term in the film, they become mutants, and Namor specifically says he was a mutant, and he explains himself as being, the strange one amongst the strange ones. We put it like that, the one that stood out. And we see his backstory. We see that his family was running, and they prayed to their patron deity. They found the herb. They ate the herb, and time passes, and his mother wishes to be buried on the mainland. He goes to the mainland and he witnesses the atrocities that his mother and the ones that came before him had to experience firsthand. And like Shari said, no nonsense. Even when he was like a child, no nonsense. Didn't even smile. Didn't even had no. His face was emotional. He was emotional. I mean, he was emotionless. He had no emotion. He was like, "Listen, I don't like what you're doing, and I'm here to stop it. That's it. Point A, point B type of guy." And I fell in love with that type, that character type, of character arc. I fell in love with that because I was like, he's a no nonsense. He's straight to the point, not beating around the bush. Hey, you did X, so therefore I have to get rid of you. So we see that in him as a child when we're introduced to Namor and his peoples. So you guys, I mentioned the boat scene already, and we know that the Wakandans were blamed for it, which becomes a plot device to bring the American government on edge, and we see that play out. We see Shuri come to the Americas and trying to find out what's going on with the agent, and that leads up to the college scene, as you guys brought out, and I felt like they did a great job at transitioning to that. And well, I'm skipping something. I forgot about the meeting that Namor had. He pops up in Wakanda as the Queen and Shuri are trying to do a ritual because she felt like she needs a ritual and follow the practice to get over, I guess, the passing, the 1 year tradition, the 1 year anniversary of the passing of her brother. And as they're having a conversation, she's giving her doubts, and she's, like I said earlier, she doesn't believe in the rituals. She's very like an atheist. She's very atheistic in this film, and it shows her character. It's the internal conflict that she's going to have to fight throughout the film. Then we're introduced to Namor, and Namor lets them know, hey, your actions are compromising us. You open up to the world, you open your gates, and you allow the world to know about your secrets. Now, my people are on the chopping block. Now, we're next, and I can't have that. So, either you go find this scientist that figured out how to locate the vibranium, or consequences are going to happen. So that's how we're introduced to him. I felt like that was a great way. And again, the same character, the character that's no nonsense. Then we get to the college scene. I kind of jumbled that, but we get to the college scene, and they're trying to find. They talk to the agent. Then they get a hint that it's a college student at MIT and Cambridge. They go there, and we're introduced to Ironheart, essentially, right? Riri Williams. We learn her. She's kind of quirky. She's a super brain intelligent character, and it's kind of comedic how they bump heads with her. So fast forward there, we get to the scene when they're in her garage, and they're discovered by the agents, right? And that's when the film starts to pick up and get to the major plot device of them getting chased, and then they get to the bridge. And like Evie brought up, I'm biased. If you put an orca in a movie, I'm automatically sold. So orcas and stuff like that and of that nature, whales pop up out the water. Now you're introduced, and it's the first time you really get a good look at, like the brother said, Atuma and the other people from Talokan. And they're there to retrieve the scientists, but Shuri, the fight ensues. And this film does something that shocks us initially. We see a Wakandan warrior, right, get bested and beat, and there's nothing she can do about it. Like Atuma had her card, man. She gets beat and thrown into the water, and Shuri's captured and taken into Namor's control. And like I've already brought up, that they eventually give a tour of where Namor's people live in Talokan, and it's very beautiful, and it introduces world building. So with that, I'm gonna let Avery take the hymn and go to the last portion of the film.
Yeah, I'll talk about the middle last portion. So starting with the Haiti scene, I liked how when Angela Bassett the Queen, by the way, went to meet Lupita Nyong'o, who was the spy. I like that they met on Haiti, and I like that in the scene there she was basically explaining, Lupita Nyong'o, her character was explaining that she couldn't go to the funeral because it was too sad. Because to everybody else that was the king, T'Challa, but to her that was a really good friend. So it was really, again, they're bringing back that emotion of dealing with Chadwick Boseman's death, but also dealing with the character with Black Panther's death. So that was good. And then the rescue scene. eventually the queen, convinces the spy Lupita Nyong'o's character to go and save the princess because she was kidnapped, and she was successful in doing so. She had to go speak to some Native American people. I thought that was kind of cool. How at first they were speaking in Spanish, and then they switched to the Mayan Tolucan language. I like that. That was kind of cool because all the natives knew that these people existed, but obviously no outsiders knew. And so when Lupita rescues her character, the princess and Williams, I thought that was a good scene. Of course, it was also kind of sad that one of the younger, I guess, Native American girls was killed when she was trying to save her. And of course, when Namor found her and when she was dying, and then when she did die, Namor was pretty pissed. He was mad, and I was like, yeah, that's gonna definitely start a war. And that's when we get to the first battle scene. I'll talk about the last battle scene in the when it comes back to me, but dealing with the first battle scene in the movie, I thought it was great. I liked how they used the water to basically, in the beginning, people started seeing that the water was reaching their feet, and the next thing you know, these water grenades started, popping off and flooding different parts of the city. And the Tolokans were kind of winning that fight, even when what's his name? Even when M'Baku went to fight Namor, he got pushed back with one punch, broke his armor and everything. So I was like, okay. So these Tolokan people are not to be messed with, even though the Wakandans have superior technology. These Tolokans are physically stronger, um, and that's because they're mutants. But so that fight scene was good. And then we get to a scene that I didn't quite like, which is the Queen's death. Again, spoiler alert for those of you that may not have seen the movie. But yeah, the Queen dies in this, and I didn't really like that. I feel like she didn't really have to die. I mean, in my mind, she could have either went into like a coma, or she could have just been really badly injured to the point that she needs medical help in a hospital or something. But I just didn't really like the idea of the queen dying personally. And so then we're brought back to another scene of grief, and more scenes of a funeral. And but then shifting to that, I also like how when it comes to now Riri Williams and the princess being in the lab, I like the fact that they were figuring out ways to beat Namor because they noticed that every time Namor fought, he would be in the sky, beat up a bunch of dudes, then go back into the water, then come out of the water, beat a bunch of dudes, and then go back into the water. So they were saying that, oh, it's the water that keeps him from gives him his power because he breathes through his skin, kind of like a jellyfish. And so I like that they were figuring that out. And then the cool scene was when they figured out how to create the heart-shaped herb. I thought that was really awesome. And now the Wakandans can just always have those herbs forever because they can be recreated. And all of those scenes put together really felt like an anime moment to me because you know how in anime the characters are like trying to figure out how to beat this bad guy, and then you have the scenes of them thinking in their heads and all that type of stuff. I like that. I like that type of stuff. Um, so the princess, uh, she takes the heart shaped herb. She drinks it, and then this scene that happens, which I thought was pretty cool. She meets Killmonger because when you go into the ancestral plane, you meet the person that you want to see to give you guidance. And in our minds, we're thinking it's going to be Chadwick or maybe her mother or maybe her father, someone like that. But we see Killmonger, and he's basically telling her, "You need to get business done because all the previous Black Panthers, even your brother, they would have just been noble, but you need to take care of this guy the way I would." And I was like, "Yeah, interesting." Um, and so then we transition to her waking up. She doesn't want to tell anybody who she saw, but basically we see her get the new suit. The suit was cool for her, and basically now the princess she's ready to go to war. But what's interesting about this is that M'Baku, he actually, and this was surprising to me, I didn't expect this. He doesn't want to go to war with with the people of Tolucan, because he basically says that if we go to war and these people call him Kukulkan, they call him Kukulkan, the feather serpent god, this will create an eternal war because he will basically be like killing him would basically make him a martyr. And so these people will always want to go to war with Wakanda because you killed their god. And that was very interesting, very like deep in a sense, because you wouldn't think a character like Mbaku would think that way. But the princess doesn't care. She isn't having it, and she's full of anger, and she's ready to go to war, and she's preparing the armies of Wakanda to go to war, and that's where I will stop right there.
All right, so I guess it's on me. So I'm a segue because Lil Bro beat me to it, which is cool though because you know, I could just segue off of it. So I want to go into the characters. The first one I was going to bring up is Winston Duke, M'Baku. Yo, M'Baku is is a straight alpha male. His presence, he makes his presence felt. He makes sure that you understand that he's the leader of the Jabari. All right. He makes very clear when he walks in, he commands respect. He commands that everyone listens, but then he's a good listener too, right? So as being a subject to the Wakandan community or to the throne, to the Panther throne, um, he's formidable, but he is also very he will listen. Like you know what I mean. He'll put down his alpha maleness, his leadership role, and listen, and do what his duty calls for. Like though bro said, he didn't really want to go to war with Kukukal and Namor. He didn't want to go to war with this particular group of people, but he did it anyway. He listened. The Shuri gave him a direct order, and he followed through. Um, there was another part that I wanted to talk about that just his role and how he just embodied like a really good leader of a subordinate group that was under uh, the Wakandan Empire. Uh, all right, so there's something else I want to say about him, but I'm gonna leave it. It'll come back to in my head again. So, Dominic Thorne, Ironheart. I liked her character. I liked the her first introduction to the queen when the queen came. When the princess came to her room and at the college at MIT College, and she ran up on her, and knocked on the door, and she said, "Oh, it's Princess Sure, you're Princess Sure." She let her in, and she got to talking to her. She said, "Am I being recruited?" Like, because she knows she's a genius. You know what I mean? She knows she's a genius, and she was like, "Am I being recruited?" And then Shuri turned around and looked at her with a serious face, like, "No." Like, and you can see like, the wind pretty much leave her body. You know what I mean? When she said that, like she just knew she was the shit. But she was the shit. You know what I'm saying? She like we said earlier, like the other brother said earlier, she from scraps, she put together this machine off of a whim, just a college project because a professor challenged her, but it's apparent that the challenge that the professor that made the challenge had he had an agenda. You know, he knew what she was capable of. All right, and so he got her to prototype this machine, whether it was on paper or if she actually built the machine from scratch, and then he took it and he turned it over to the I don't know if it was the French or the US, and they did a strategical maneuver to go and try to find this vibranium, because the UN conference, you know, even though the French, sent the people in, you could see the what's this actor's name again? Richard Schiff. Richard Schiff. He played the United States representative at the UN Council, and you could tell that they were in cahoots. So I'm gonna leave that right there right now. But yes, oh, let me just say this about Ironheart. I'm waiting to see what role she plays next. Like, I really enjoyed her character. She's a genius. Um, I would love to see her going and working in the lab with Shuri, but I'm sure they're gonna spin off to her own little thing, because she is Ironheart. So I leave that there. Uh, I have to talk about Michael B. Jordan, Killmonger, and his drip. That drip he had on in the ancestral plane, yo, I gotta give it up for that, yo. I'm trying to find that right now so I can walk around the house in it. That little white outfit he had on, that was off the chain. Uh, who else I want to talk about in the actors? I think that's yeah. Oh, Lupita. I wanted to touch on Lupita real quick. She fine as a mug, yo. I'm sorry. That's all I gotta say about her. There's really nothing more I can say. I'll leave it at that.
You ain't lying, bro. She is cute.
Hey, y'all. Hey, this ain't BET uncut, y'all. Hey, go ahead, sorry.
All right, so I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Um, the first thing I want to bring up is this: when Queen Ramonda went and commissioned the spy, as Umbaku calls her, um, as she was being walked out by her grandson at the time. He was on the right hand side of her, well, my right, as I'm looking at the screen, and he was walking her out. And at the end, we find out that he's her grandson. And I thought that was a wonderful nugget to throw in there, and then at the end, tell us like, oh yeah, this is his kid. Uh,
Hey, Shari, hold on. You're saying earlier in the movie this kid showed up? Because I didn't even see him.
Yeah, she
yeah,
she teaching me right now.
Wow, I didn't know that. Okay, okay, I gotta
yeah.
watch it again. It's
When you
on
watch
Loop in
it
the House.
again, when you
It's
watch it
on Loose.
again, look out for when she's walking out to first come meet with Lupita
Okay.
in Haiti. When she's first been walked out by those kids in I believe it's an orphanage, right?
R-
Or some type of
No, it's a
school.
school. It's a
It's a
school that they
school,
built. Yeah, that they built.
right? The
Wakanda built
school.
for them.
It was it was her grandson, and I was like, dang. When watching it for the third time, I was like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I missed this. But yeah, that. Um, so then as she goes and she tells her that, and Lupita, she is looking and she's searching for Shuri, right? The queen Ramonda, she goes and she speaks to the AI in Shuri's lab and asks like, hey, did uh, Shuri have her Komodo beads on her, and can you track her? And they go through that conversation with the AI, and he gives the location. um and so Lupita, she finds the location in this underground water cavern, right? And she's telling the queen like, "Hey, I found her. What should I do?" The queen's like, "Okay, I'm going to try and distract Namor." So as she's distracting Namor, this is when Lupita goes down and she rescues Shuri and the scientist. Uh, on the ground though, the queen is being told by Namor like, "Hey, look, if anybody comes and try and do anything, I see any Wakandas in the water, it's on sight essentially, and I'm gonna kill your daughter, I'm gonna kill you, it's a wrap." Then they rescue her, they get her back, everybody's chilling, you see the scene where everybody's in Wakanda in the city or whatnot, and then all of a sudden you see the water starting to rise and there's a flood, and Namor's here, his people's here, Tolakan is kicking behind. I almost cursed. Telakan is kicking behind. Um, and unfortunately, the queen loses her life in the process of this huge battle in Wakanda. It was super, super duper sad. Honestly, I left the theater, bro. I was like, "You're not finna do this to me." I cried on the entry of this movie. I probably cried another time that I don't remember in the middle somewhere when Shuri got took, just because it's Shuri. And now the Queen is dead. I had enough. I went for a restroom break and came back. Um, but I liked how Namor again stuck to his word. It's unfortunate the Queen lost her life, but he told you, anybody come in the water, anybody come looking for sure, come Telecon, this is what's going to happen. And they kept that character, to his word, and I really like that in the writing. Now get into the technology in Shuri, and they're trying to figure out, how are we going to beat this guy, this god, essentially. How are we going to beat him? And it wasn't that she was like strong and she had all these fighting things that she could do. It was her brain. I love the fact that Wakanda Forever linked heavy on STEM for the Black community. I think if any agenda was being pushed in this movie, it was that we as a people need to be pushing in the STEM direction. The sciences, all that. We need to be doing that, and I felt that was really, really cool how
I
they
don't
did
mean
that.
to
They
cut
didn't
you,
make
but
her
I have
something
to
she
agree.
wasn't.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, sister.
exactly.
I ain't mean to cut you. I just have to
No, go
agree.
ahead.
It was heavy STEM, and I loved it. The little sister, like I said earlier, or we all said, she was at MIT busting ass. I love it. I'll leave it there.
So they do this herb. She uses the bracelet that she got from Namor when she met him on that tour. He gave her a bracelet, the bracelet that his mom received in the backstory to that. So he gave her that bracelet, and she used that because that had a part of the plant from that had vibranium, like vibranium plant, and she used that to recreate their herb for her to become Wakanda. And so she goes into the plane and she sees Killmonger. Yes, I was shook. But in the back of my mind, I think subconsciously, I kind of expected it because where her heart was right then. Her brother just died a year ago. Her mama just died. She got all this stuff. Even when she was down there with them and speaking to him on the tour, she was brokering for peace. And then all of this is cascading around her. She was most definitely in a place of revenge is just all I want right now. And so her seeing Killmonger makes literally the most sense to me. Um, and then I'm gonna fast forward to M'Baku and her conversation with M'Baku about going to war, and I like the lighthearted aspect of M'Baku when they seem surprised that he knew all this knowledge and whatnot, and he makes a joke like, "Yeah, we live in the mountains, but I read books. I have a library." I thought it was very, very funny, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right. So great points, man. Like it sounds like y'all enjoyed the movie, like I enjoyed the movie, man. I'm gonna say a few things because y'all recounted a lot of the events. I just want to say a few things about the plot and the narrative and the way things are going in the portion of the film. I also want to say something. I feel a little salty right now. I feel a little salty because y'all lowballing somebody. Y'all lowballing the hell out of Okoye. I think y'all lowballing a little bit, but a little. I think it's a little smidgy. Y'all lowballing her, and I think it's
Okay, yeah.
yeah, because okay, what is the thing of this movie? The thing I'm gonna say, if this movie could be named anything else, it should be Wakanda L's because they're taking losses back to back to back. So I have to hone in on Okoye. Okoye just got her behind beat, right? Outclassed, could not do anything with what's the brother's name? Atuma. I think it's Atuma. Yeah, Atuma. Atuma is the big guy to the right of Namor. So she's helpless. She sees pretty much she sees defeat. She's staring defeat in the face, and she's like we said before, she gets the brakes beat out of her and thrown into the ocean, and she has to suffer that. She has to suffer through that, and not only suffer a loss. She has to go back and stand before the queen and tell the queen that, hey, I lost your child. I lost the princess. And of course, she tries to negotiate her way out of that and try to say, hey, let me go back. And then the queen flips, which is a very, that scene is, if not the most impactful scene in the film, it might be the runner up, in my opinion. The amount of emotion, again, that Angela Bassett conveys, it just draws you in. It makes you feel like you're there. You're feeling the emotions. You're feeling like, hey, you seriously screwed the pooch on this one.
Can
And
I say something real quick?
go ahead,
Sure.
brother. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is the crazy part because at that point when she stripped her, when she stripped her of her rank, she stripped her and pretty much banished her from the court. I was angry at the queen. But then when Angela Bassett, when the queen started explaining herself and explaining why she was banished, like stripping her, you know, talking about, all the losses she took personally. And after she said everything, she said, "Have I not given everything?"
Mm-hmm.
That shut me up. I was like, okay, yeah, yeah, take her shit. That's it.
You,
I
you,
said,
you
like,
you feel
even though I
her like
didn't
you
want to.
had no choice.
Yeah,
You
I
had no
felt
choice but to feel her, bro. What
Yeah,
are you saying,
yeah.
Shari?
yeah, that's why I said at the end of the day I can understand she had every right to strip her because of everything she had lost. It was way more than the title of general.
And told her like your husband pretty much committed treason in the last film, but you can still go see your husband. I can't see
Right,
mine.
exactly. Crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like it was so poignant. Every part of this movie was like every time they had like the dialogue. Whenever there was dialogue, like serious dialogue with Killmonger and Shuri, uh, with M'Baku and Shuri, when
Mm-hmm.
he didn't want to go to war, and the only reason why I think because I told you earlier that he is extremely well, all of us know it. He's extremely alpha. You know what I'm saying? And to me, he was the strongest ally that they had.
He was in the
You know,
beginning saying kill Nate. Remember they came and counseled with everybody. He was like,
Yeah,
listen,
he was mad.
he was like, we should
okay,
kill them. You know what I'm saying?
this
You
fish man.
bald headed demon.
We
Yeah.
should kill this fish man. Kill the fish man.
Hey, Avery, you know what that's called? Character growth. I'm just gonna leave that there because
Yeah.
we're gonna
But
be
I
in the
want to
ring
say one
for
more
later.
point. I
Yeah.
want to say one more point about when
Unlike Anakin, who always crying. Oh, never mind.
I wanted to make one more point that Shuri said, Sister Shuri, and I'm talking about Shari. She said um she said that when in Baku, she was a little shocked or not shocked, but yeah, she when he said that he didn't want to go to war, the only reason why I felt that he second guessed himself because he didn't hold the power. He didn't have any access to vibranium. Everything he did was off of natural muscle and his clan, his tribe. So he felt like going against Namor was way over his head. That's my personal, view on that particular part. It wasn't that he was necessary. If he had, because he remember now, he wants that throne. He wants the Wakanda throne. He wants the Panther. He wants the Panther. He wants to be the Panther. You know. And even when he fought T'Challa at the beginning, well, the first episode, T'Challa had to come up off of it. He had to take like an anti serum to get him up off of the vibranium, the leaf that he drank, you know, to make it even. So this, to me, and M'Baka is thinking this is something that he doesn't have access to. So why am I going to fight with these people without this access? Who's going to do it? Let's not go to war until Shuri drops down into the into the Jabari, I guess the Grand Council Hall of the Jabari. She
Mm-hmm.
drops down, and things changed from there. But prior to that, he was like, I'm not going to war with these people. I don't have the power y'all got. Basically, that's how I took it. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, I got a different view. I don't think it was a lack of power because remember when she goes to Haiti to get Lupita, right, to spy and find her daughter. Lupita had the capabilities to kill. I'm warping through the story right here to kill one of Namor's people. She hit her with that sound gun, and that person died. Why am I bringing it up? It's because they couldn't get killed with pistols. We seen them get shot with pistols on the boat scene, and we seen Okoye stab them with death blows, and they didn't die. Obviously, they got the technology to fight these people.
Right. So I would say this to this. I would say this to what you just said. Lapita had access to vibranium weapons.
Mm-hmm.
None of the Jabari has access to vibranium weapons. None of them. And I feel like they don't have it because as much as he's the strongest ally, he could be their strongest op if he was given any access to any of the weapons through Shuri or anybody else that would give him access to those weapons. The spy, Lapita's character, had access to all of these things because she was a spy and they trusted her. They knew she wasn't coming for the throne. He's a direct threat. Even though he's loyal as shit, he's always, even at the end of the movie, you see he said, I'm challenging for the at the end of the movie, what he said, he drops down, he said, the queen is not here. I'm challenging, well, the princess is not here, or the queen, now Shari's a queen. I'm challenging for the throne. Once again, he drops in.
Right. Which shows character growth, Avery. Yeah. He goes from someone that you wouldn't see be the ruler of since we get into that point of Wakanda, have the capability to do so, to becoming that person. And I think wise counsel led him there because he told Shuri in the midst of her rage. I'm skipping I'm skipping parts, but he told Shuri in the midst of her rage after the invasion, after they infiltrated Wakanda, and Viola Davis's. What am I trying to say here? The Queen Ramonda is killed off, right? After
Right.
this happens, the emotional stain happens. We see what it does to Shuri. Shuri's like, listen, she finds out how to reconstruct the herb, eats the herb, and she sees Killmonger. Very powerful scene, very impactful scene in the Marvel universe. In the
Don't
Marvel
forget about
Cinematic
his
Universe.
drip. That drip he had on, I'm still looking for it. Somebody gonna make that for me. I'll spend $1,000 on that just to walk around the house in.
Right, right. I mean, you get from the beginning to this point, you're on the edge of your seat. You're on the edge of your seat because every plot point is landing. This story is drawing you in more and more. You're not even wanting. You're like, listen, I gotta stay here. I gotta experience this because everything they're doing it right, and the acting is selling every point. Um, so we get past all that, and we go to the point where we were introduced to the new Black Panther, and Shuri, she looks good as a Black Panther. She was confident. She looks like a leader, but she still got to battle one more thing, and that's what M'Baku's there for. She has to battle herself, right? Because what she's been looking for since the beginning of the film is vengeance. Before her mother died, before the invasion, before there were bodies lost, there were casualties of war. What did she say? If I burn this, I will want to burn the world. And Namor noticed that. So it's a personal conflict. And again, it's not all physical. So they reminded you of that hey, she has to get over this point here. And then Baku, out of all people, is the person to say, listen, maybe war isn't the smartest thing to do. You know.
Another extremely poignant moment in the movie. I agree
Hmm.
with you, Yeshu.
Hmm.
Say it with me. Character growth, Avery.
So yeah, let's get to the
Where
final
that little
comment.
nigga at? Did you hear that little nigga?
Let's get
I'll
to the
save
final.
my those type of comments when we're done with the review. Let's
All
get
right.
let's get through it. All right. So I did the last half of the movie, or not last half, but the last part of the movie. So Wakanda goes to war with the Tolucan. Now, when it comes to this part, I like the first battle. When it comes to the second battle, here's my thoughts on that. I don't really think it made sense to meet the enemy, to meet an ocean enemy in the ocean. Um, I just felt like that had it not been for Namor, if he didn't give up in the fight scene between him and the Black Panther, the Wakandans would have lost because we see even in the scene that the Wakandans are basically backed into a corner. And if it weren't for the Black Panther and Namor showing up and Namor telling his people to stop, the Wakandans would have died. They would have lost that war. So I don't think that last battle really made too much sense because again, you're fighting an ocean enemy in the ocean. They're in their own territory. But then again, one could say um, that this is a result of the princess not thinking straight because she's just being fueled by anger, hate, and emotions. So that could be it, and hopefully that is what the director was trying to go for. But yeah, I think of the fight scene like strategically that didn't quite make sense. But as for the fight scene as a whole, it was pretty decent. It was pretty good. It was a good fight because we always need a good battle scene for the end of the movie. Um, Now, as for Namor being trapped on the ship, I thought that was cool. That was smart, getting him in the ship and then putting on the heaters to dry him out. I was like, okay, that's pretty smart. And then the second part that I thought was extremely smart was sending him to the desert. I was like, man, if they put him in a desert, because I was thinking to myself in the movie, like if they put him into a desert, then that's a pretty good way to dry him out. And next thing you know, lo and behold, that's exactly what the plan was to send him to a desert. I was like, okay, that's all right. That's pretty good. That's smart. I like that. And so then we have the fight scene between Namor and the Black Panther. I thought it was a good fight scene. They're both evenly matched because Namor, of course, was inside that heater for a very long time, and then the ship blows up, and so now the Black Panther and Namor are on equal footing, and um, and so the princess shows mercy towards the end of the fight scene. Well, she gets stabbed, and I don't really know if she should have gotten stabbed that way because technically the spear should have like snapped her spine where it stabbed her, but I guess we're dealing with comic book stuff, so I can sort of let it pass. But at the end, the princess shows mercy to Namor, which is almost harking back to T'Challa, which is interesting. Um, and so Namor yields, and I like that part because it could show possibly an alliance between the Wakandans and Tolu Khan. I thought that was interesting, especially when they're both together and Namor tells his people to stop. So now to the conclusion of the film. I felt like the conclusion was good. Riri Williams, she got to see Wakanda and she gets her father's car more specifically fixed, and it's looking nice and brand new and shiny and stuff like that. So I really like that. Riri Williams gets a good conclusion. Um, the FBI agent gets saved because in the film he had gotten arrested for working with the Wakandans. And then at the end he's saved by the general. So I like that. And Namor is back in Tolucan. He's talking to his people about one day the Wakandans will need our help. And again, I feel like this alludes to a possible alliance in the future, which I still think in my mind it would be kind of cool if the princess and Namor got together, had a kid, and created basically a Tolucan Wakandan dynasty. That would be kind of cool. That's probably not going to happen though. But anyways, Wakanda is being built. It's going to become stronger than ever now because this is the first time Wakanda. Well, I guess technically it's the second time with the Battle of Infinity War, but basically this is the I'll say the second to first time Wakanda is directly attacked by an enemy force. So you know by the time we get to the third film, Wakanda is going to be jacked out, prepared for anything because they don't want to the same thing to happen again, being attacked like that. And you kind of see at the end of the movie with them rebuilding. And so now we get to the last credits. There's a really great song by Rihanna that's played as the princess is burning her clothes, and that's another interesting thing is that the princess does the traditions of the Wakandans by burning the clothes representing the end period of the mourning session, and so I really liked seeing that. She basically finds closure, and as you see that scene occurs, and by the way, the princess is in Haiti at the moment, where Lupita Nyong'o is her character, and Rihanna's song is playing in the background. And then once that ends, there's another credit scene, and we meet T'Challa's son. And I thought that was great. I did not expect that in the film that he would have a kid. I was really shocked by that, and and basically this is kind of setting up another the new Black Panther and a new king once he gets older, and that's what a lot of these Marvel TV shows and movies are doing. I think we're about to get ourselves into the Young Avengers because we see this if you watch Disney Plus other TV shows and stuff. All these young actors playing these sidekicks essentially. So I like to see uh, uh, the development of this new character, and the ending was pretty much heartfelt, showing that actually that scene if that scene wasn't in that movie, I don't think I would have left the theater feeling like that was a good conclusion. Showing that truly showed a really heartfelt moment, and basically like the king lives, through his son. So that was overall a good film. I'll give my rating of the film once everyone is done giving their conclusions to the last half. I'll give a 1 out of 10 once they're done.
Sean, is Sean there?
Don't
Sean.
worry, I ain't go. I don't worry, I ain't go to sleep on you.
I thought I was gonna have to, I'll to call Sean real quick.
I'm almost there though. I'm almost ready to go to bed. But anyway, yeah. So the conclusion of the movie to me, again, was very powerful. It showcased the whole movie showcased em- you empathize for everybody. Like you had some kind of feelings for Namor. You had feelings, which well, I'm not even going to bring up Shuri because we already the closing part for uh Riri Williams when she left and they fixed the car for her and everything. It was like, oh, where's she going? Like nobody's going to give her a spot. Like in my heart, in my feelings, I was like, she's supposed to stay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she's supposed to be in the lab with y'all, but she leaves, but I know what that's about. Um listen, um I'm gonna let y'all close this out because the movie itself, um, for me, totally from front to back, like I said, from very beginning of our discussion, was very poignant, very emotional. The action scenes were crazy. Uh, the characters, you know, the depth of which they went into, especially Angela Bassett and Baku, Okoye, um, Shuri, all of these characters that we know uh, from the beginning, from the first movie, they resonate. They resonated these characters. Even the new characters that they introduced, especially Dominic Dawn with Riri Williams, is that's what I can't remember her name in the movie, but she resonated. Even Everett K. Ross, our favorite colonizer. Like, everything. This movie was well put together. I enjoyed it. Um, I don't know what else to say about this movie, man. It's like I said before, it's the to me the best Marvel movies thus far. And most people would think that I'm being biased about that because it's a all black cast. And no, the storyline of this movie was nothing. Not even DC has gotten this deep. And maybe the driving force for this was the death of Chadwick Boseman, to keep it very heartfelt. But in any event, the movie, this is the best comic book, and I'm a comic book geek, from way back in the 70s, reading comics. So this to me was like so far the best movie made comic book
Adaptation.
series.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
adaptation, yes, or series, thus far. Let's see where they go next. I don't know how Marvel is going to top this.
Adam has some strong feelings against the movie. He says I must
We,
have watched a different movie, but
we
let's
can
get
bring them up after we're finished.
yeah. Let's get Shuri. Sorry, Princess Shuri's opinion.
Okay, so the battle in the water. I agree with Avery when he said that when they did the battle in the water, it initially didn't make sense. But I think they were really just playing mind games with them because the whole objective was to get Namor into the ship and kind of dry him out. And maybe I'm tripping, but I kind of saw that as kind of similar to the fight in the first movie, the fight between M'Baku and T'Challa when he had to be stripped of the Black Panther power to become kind of equal with M'Baku in that fight. So I think Shuri, they kind of applied that same concept there with kind of drying him out with the water. Um, Now the character arcs here, Shuri gave up revenge for a way forward and a momentary peace, and so did Namor. And I like how the movie started with both characters wanting revenge. They're in a certain headspace, but as the movie progresses, they change. They start asking questions, and they finally come to a resolution of their emotions and their feelings. And oh, I forgot to mention. Sorry, I got to go back to the battle in the water. The young scientist, the genius, her new suit. How could no one mention her new suit? The girl had a new suit going into battle. That was dope. I really like that. Um, but going back, I look forward to Riri's possible series on Disney Plus. I think they're really going to be eyeing something with her. She's definitely going to get her own spin-off series somewhere. It has to. It just has to be. Um, Go ahead.
Hey, yeah, yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to say something to what you just said about not just sure not Shuri, I'm sorry, Riri and her new hopefully they spin off properly with this because this little part that they gave her, like introducing her, I'm hoping that they don't screw that up.
Well, maybe they can take the same route that they did with Spider-Man when, he got entered into this program and started working, and then lo and behold, he became an Avenger. So they could possibly take that same story route with her.
Right,
And she's already in school and doing all these big projects and stuff like that. They just really got to protect her in that sense. I want to talk about the Wakanda and Tolakan alliance, potential alliance. I see that as a big possibility, just because the whole world is vying for vibranium, and they're already blaming the Wakandans. Namor has already mentioned that what's stopping them. Essentially, what's stopping them? They're gonna come after you next. I can see it being like the UN versus the Wakandans and Tolakans. I can see that happening. Um, the on at Haiti, and Shuri's there, and she's doing the ritual and the ceremony. That was very powerful. That was very emotional, and I liked the symbolism. She did the ritual, and after she did the ritual, Lupita comes down and she meets her nephew T'Challa. I'm a reach here and I'm gonna say this can you can see this in the same way when the Queen Ramonda was like, after I did the ceremony, I felt your brother in the wind pushing me forward. Her nephew is what's pushing her forward, and he's not a figment of her imagination, like how she's told her mom that would have been a figment of her imagination. I thought that was very powerful. The writing in this movie, man, it is so amazing. The way they did it, it's just so much stuff that they can build off of. It's very, very unique. Young Avengers, right? That's a huge possibility too, because you have Riri and her ancestry, and the young scientist genius and her ancestry, and then you have T'Challa Jr. Right? They're gonna allow them to grow up. They're gonna allow them to do all these things. I can see that possibly happening. It was a nice film, and I can't wait to rate it.
Can I give you
I'm
another
done.
plot twist, sis? Can I give you another plot twist, sis?
Yeah.
I think there's nothing on if we see unification, to, um, uh, no, Namor and Shuri come together, and these, this pretty much the two superpowers of the planet Earth coming together. Nobody on Earth can already deal with them. I think that the next plot twist that may happen with Marvel with this is it has to be interplanetary. Somebody's coming. I'm gonna get on some Ron Dalton shit right now. Somebody's gonna have to come and one. Being real with you,
Okay.
like you can't
Okay.
see that. You can't see that, sis. You
I
can't
can
see
see
it.
that. Quantum Mania, I'm banking it's gonna have to be Kong.
Yeah.
Kong is gonna be the biggest threat coming to
Next
Marvel next.
Friday, we all got to go. No excuses.
All right, I'm down.
I got an
I thought
exam.
you was gonna say. I thought you was gonna be the first one to say that you couldn't do it.
Well, I'm gonna work, but I'll figure it out because I got to keep up with y'all, man. Y'all, right now I'm like I can't even keep my words together because I'm getting tired. So I'm not even
That was a
speaking.
great catch, OG.
Yeah, I'm not even speaking. The way I was earlier because I'm so goddamn tired messing with y'all little niggas.
All right, I guess it's you done, Shuri.
Yes, yes. I am done.
All right, let me wrap this movie up in a nice little neatly package. You know what I'm saying? I felt the end of the movie in the final war, the final conflict, and this is why I think the genius of this movie is being slept on. Uh, Usually Marvel movies and hero movies, the big selling point, you know, what fills the box office, right, is the fight, the final fight. This movie is not even about the final fight, in my opinion. It's not about who can throw the best blows and who comes on top, through combat. It's not about that. It's about these parallel universes colliding and figuring out how to deal, right? I feel like Shuri had to figure out how to deal with her anger, with her emotions, because she had lost so much. And Namor had to figure out human compassion. And this is why I'm saying this. The whole reason, skipping to the end of the plot, end of the conflict, yes, it looks good. They're fighting. Shuri looks bad. I mean, Shuri looks badass. She's doing flips. She's doing
Yes,
all
I
this.
do.
She's really giving it to Namor, right? And, and I feel like she's playing this role very well. But the winner, or winners, shall I say, did not come about because of Dragon Ball Z style Goku beats Frieza, right? That's not what we got here. They won because they fought, because they fought a battle of introspection. Shari showed Namor something that he is not used to seeing, which is compassion, right? And what Shuri showed was that, hey, it's bigger than me, it's bigger than my feelings, which is also compassion, right? Because she started to think about, wait a minute, he has people just like I have a people. He has responsibilities just like I have responsibilities as a leader. He doesn't want anything to happen to his home. I don't want to have anything happen to my home. So they're starting to realize that we are a parallel universe. We are, the same. We're the same opposites. We're the same opposites. And I think that's the selling point of this movie. It's not flashy fights. It's not, everything else is so cool and so sci-fi. But the point that's being driven home, I think the real selling point of this film is the fight that these two rulers had to fight internally, not externally through physical combat. And I'm gonna leave it at that, man. Great film. I love this film. We can go around and give our ratings.
Yeah, so I give the film a 8.5. It was a really good film. It was really emotional. Um, but personally, I wouldn't say it was the best Marvel film. I still like other Marvel films like Endgame and stuff like that. But I would give this movie a 8.5. It was a good emotional ride.
Sean,
I was weak, bro. I give this shit like a 9.5.
9.5.
I give it a 9.5.
Where you at with it, Shuri?
It's a solid 10.
My sister, my sister. I'm giving this film a 10, bro. I'm giving this film a 10. All the other Marvel movies is about punching the bad guy or how to punch the bad guy. This movie is the least Marvel film out of all the Marvel films, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the least Marvel film out of all the Marvel films. It's not about punching down or punching on the bad guy to succeed or finding a way to defeat the bad guy. It's deeper than that.
It
And,
was humanistic. I would give that to you. You're right. I
yeah,
agree.
man.
It was more humanistic than any other comic book um, from DC to well, the films done so far. It was more humanistic on Marvel or DC films done so far. I agree with that.
Right? And I feel like the loss. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. But losing him and having to pretty much scrap whatever they had planned and write it this way actually improved the film, in my opinion. You know, D Red, here we go, my brother. D Red said, "Did y'all actually watch the movie?" Yes, D Red, we watched the movie.
Want me to put the link in for people that want to come up or what?
Oh,
Yeah, you,
hold on. Let us finish talking real quick, cause Avery, hand over that yacht card, my boy. I mean that yacht card, my boy.
Nah, no.
You
And
straight up
Princess
disrespected
Shuri said to
Wakanda
hand over
forever.
your Wakanda card, nigga.
Nah, nah, bro. And this is coming from somebody whose favorite movie in the Marvel universe was Endgame until I watched this movie. I would agree with you 100% if I hadn't watched this. This is way better than Endgame, and the reason being is because of the storyline, is because of the multiple parallels and the character arcs. You don't have major character arcs like this in Endgame. You don't. People live, then they die, and they fight, and they die. And it's a lot of action, and it's a lot of magical stuff, but it's drawing you in with action and not emotion and plot and story. Like, okay, well, what is she gonna do? And that we already know how all the assets of the characters in Endgame. So that's it. You can leave your yap card at the door.
hey,
Nah. I
I'm a,
Endgame,
like
I want to
Endgame,
explain why I gave it a
my brother.
Endgame
9.5.
doesn't have. Hold on, Endgame doesn't have orcas. I'm gonna be quiet after that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's fly.
it
I was
has
fly.
alien warships, bro.
That's not the same. But I'm gonna explain to y'all why I gave it a 9.5. The reason why I gave it a 9.5 is because I'm leaving room I'm leaving room for uh the next Marvel Black Panther movie or any other movie that they could come up with that will have a storyline like this. I'm a comic book fan, so yeah, I could have went 10, but I'm gonna leave a little wiggle room and see what Marvel come up with, or even DC. I don't think nobody could top this one when it comes to emotions and human ways of dealing with emotions. And but I just gave it that last point five just to see what else they come up with.
Yeah, I would say that Black Panther 2, Wakanda Forever, was definitely a bit more emotional than Endgame. But Endgame overall was great.
It was a great movie. It
No, it
was.
was a great movie. It was extremely action packed, but this movie
And
was more.
it was a 10-year buildup from 2012, or technically 2009 with the first Iron Man, all the way up to 20, I guess 19 when Endgame came out. Oh, like
Well,
that's why it was good to me because it was a 10-year buildup.
okay. I'll save my commentary for my little bro Avery when we're having our private discussions.
This film has a better villain, a better
Well, are we
villain.
comparing Endgame right now?
Yeah, I mean, put
Nah,
the link in.
I'm sorry.
Put the link in.
I'll put the link in. I'll put the
Yeah,
link
let's
in
put
for
the link
everybody to
in.
come up. But the reason why I would say Thanos is a better villain than Namor is because one, physically speaking, Thanos could kill Namor. But two, we've been building up to Thanos since 2012 with the first Avengers movie all the way up to Endgame. So it was
Yeah, and building up by showing a sneak peek of him and Loki, or him orchestrated behind Loki. That's not making me have a wow factor, bro.
Here we
not
go with the racist tropes. I guess they're assuming that we like the movie because it's all black and not really listen to everything we said.
That's
It's
the
some
crazy
bullshit.
part. That's the
It's some
crazy part.
bullshit.
What makes, like, I got it playing on mute in the back. My favorite character is Namor.
well, you got the movie playing in your background.
Yeah, I got it on my TV. You can't see it. It's on my TV on mute. But my favorite character right now is on the scene where Namor goes up there. He gets to kicking Wakandan ass. You know what I'm saying? I like, learning about Namor's people, and I like the fact that Namor is a straightforward, badass, sharp, straight shooter. Doesn't play any games. No nonsense type of guy. And the reason he's doing these things are logical. You can argue for him. It's kind of like like you brought out about Killmonger. And
Exactly, and I think
this,
we all
Hmm.
agreed on that. We all agreed on
Yeah,
that
I agree with
point.
that. Yeah.
Like Namor was not just any old character. Like like the anti-hero. He wasn't any old anti-hero. He had a reason for being, no nonsense. Like and not even wanting anybody to know. The Wakandans had never lost their land. They never had to move anywhere until this movie, until this episode or series, this part of the series. And they move again for just a moment and then went back home. Namor and them people had to move forever and had to change and become basically mutants to survive in the area that they went to, you know, into the ocean. So when he sat down with Shuri and really had a discussion with her, I understood his premise. And I think everybody got that.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
what he tell him? He said, "You're the queen now." That just sent chills down my spine, man.
Exactly.
That soulless
Bruh.
stare he had.
And
You
she
know,
Yeah.
bared her soul to him. She bared her soul to him. She actually said, I did everything. I did everything that I was asked to do. We have the vibranium, and you know, um, I tried to save my brother using everything that Wakanda had, and I couldn't do it. Why couldn't I? And he looked at me, he said, I don't have the answer. Like, you know what I'm saying? They had a real sit down. I really enjoyed that moment that they had when she went and when he took her to how you say the name of the
Toluca.
Totally.
Tolokan. Yeah, when he Tolokan, when he took her down into Tolokan and I seen, even though he was a demigod,
Mhm.
I see his human side, like his rationale, you know what I mean? His feelings for his family, his feelings for his people.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
trying to get the rationale for Thanos wiping out half of the universe.
He,
I'm
he,
trying to
ex- he
understand
explained
his
that.
backstory.
He explained that in Infinity War that on
I
his
know he
planet there
explained
was
it.
too many people, and so his planet eventually died out because of overpopulation. So he wants to make the universe right by wiping out half of everything in the universe, so that it doesn't destroy itself. So he did have a motive.
He
He had
did have a motive. That wasn't my argument. His rationale, though, does not equal Namor.
yeah, that's true.
I know
They,
why he did it. I know his backstory. It's just the rationale. You went from like
Yeah, I
5 to
agree with you,
500
sis.
real quick.
Yeah, I agree with you, sis.
That's why they should have used. They should have went in the movies. They probably should have went with the idea of Thanos in the comics that he just wants to kill everything because he worships death. That probably would have been a bit better. But still, his rationale of destroying half the universe is like a real thing people have in the real world. Like half of humans should die. That's a concept some people do have. So I
you
get why
mean
they
not,
use
not
it.
just humans, not just humans. He wanted half of the universe population to die. He
No, I
wanted,
mean, no, I'm talking about in the real world. There are people who think like Thanos. Is what I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah,
Hmm.
They believe in overpopulation.
Yeah. Yeah.
But a galactic space pirate, man. Listen,
He ain't no pirate.
galactic space pirate versus Namor. Namor is more relatable. It's a cheat sheet. It's a cheat code. The cheat code is they using real world things here. What are they using? The conquest of Central and South America. That's a real
Right.
world event.
Conquest of
Yeah, I like that.
Africa.
I like that. I give y'all
Right.
that.
And they
Conquest of Africa.
the colonialization of Africa. They're using these themes that go automatically touch on certain groups' heartstrings, right?
Yeah, the minorities. It's a cheap shot. Now I'm playing.
It's a cheat code. It's a cheat code, but it's done well though. It's done well.
Exactly.
It's classy.
Right.
Exactly.
I'll give y'all that. I'll give y'all that.
No, they
By the
showed.
way, y'all click the link if y'all want to come up and discuss the movie with us. If you've seen it, if you like
Yeah, you
it,
haven't
didn't
dropped the
like
link
it.
yet. Oh, you did drop it. Nobody's gonna come up.
Hey, Shub, you want to watch some other movie reviews? Other people reviewing the movie, or what?
No, we got to get up in the morning. I don't know what you
I
doing.
know. I
You got
sure do. I sure do
this
too.
little
I gotta
nigga
get up at
here. He
6:30.
Shut that
he
down
ain't got
quick.
nothing to do.
He said, "Don't ask no questions."
Don't ask no question.
He rocking off for 3 hours of sleep a day. I ain't fucking with you, little nigga.
That's that
All right,
12-year-old
all right.
energy.
Since we're not doing that, then y'all click that link and come up so we can talk about it.
Yeah, I mean,
If you want to come up, Adam, now's your chance because
look, here go the scene right here. It's on the scene after tragedy strikes and he invades, and then Baku shows maturity. He shows growth by giving advice, to the new queen of Wakanda, or the acting queen, if you will.
All right, so
Watch
we gonna
the
play a
first
little
film,
game now. We
huh?
gonna play a little game now. You're gonna drop a couple of clips in here from the movie.
No, no, I'm not gonna do that because we're gonna be excommunicated from YouTube. But listen, YouTube got a Deuteronomy 23 protocol, 10 generations removed from until you can join the congregation of YouTube again. If you play copyrighted movies or any clips of movie material, I'm not going to play them games. I'm just describing what I see on my TV in my home. Um, yeah, man. I like I said, what makes this movie great is the fact that they're not hinging on some of these Marvel tropes. Yeah, it's still a superhero movie, but it's like they found another way for the resolve. Like I said, it's not a Dragon Ball Z ending. Endgame is a great movie, but it's a Dragon Ball Z ending. What do I mean by that? At the end of the day, the consequences are reneged upon by getting the Dragon Balls and wishing everybody back. Come on, man.
no,
You know, you
for that,
should. I could say that the what makes this really different is that with other superhero movies is that the humans are we usually feel like outside of the superhero mindset and mentality. But with Wakanda, we were inside the minds of superheroes. We felt what they felt when what they were going through. So I think that was really different from other ones too. Kind of like exposing their humanity, like they actually are superhumans, and here's the human aspect of this superhero.
Right, right, right. Yeah, it's very it does that very well. Another thing I want to point out is the underwater scenes. I felt like they were done pretty well too. I felt like you really feel like you in a fishbowl or aquarium, you know, watching these people live in this aquatic environment and how they're swimming. Because they could have easily been lazy and had the people walk on the bottom of the ocean. You know what I mean? You
I'm
know
They
what
not
I mean?
had
gonna lie.
markets.
When it
Yeah, they
comes
had
to,
markets down there. They had everything. They like it
They
was a
was playing
real city.
soccer.
But
I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
they're actually swimming. Their arms and everything, they look like they're swimming. That, you know, I felt
yeah.
Yeah.
like that gave
I,
a bit of realism to the scene.
I'm not gonna lie. When it came to the underwater city, though, although it did look nice, personally, I do think it could have looked better. Only because it was way too dark to me. It was too dark, and when there's other movies that we can see of underwater cities. We have Aquaman. I thought the underwater city in Aquaman, the DC
With a
movie, was
crap
great.
ton of lights.
And then we also have the Avatar film that came out. That those underwater scenes were real great. So I felt like it should have been a little bit brighter and could have looked just a tad bit better, in my opinion. It was
I guess from a
I can agree
cinematic,
with you, but I have to disagree at the same time because
right?
that would
Because
defeat the purpose of him hiding from the rest of the world. And
right,
also, they had this huge thing of light, and Atlantis. Them they had way more advanced
Mm.
technology. I mean, in
Hello.
Aquaman, way more advanced
they had a
technology.
sun. Remember, they had a sun.
Yeah,
Remember, he created a sun underneath the
yeah.
in their city. He created a sun from vibranium. So I agree
yeah,
with
but they
that as
could have
well.
had glowing plants in the film, is what I mean. Like they could have had glowing fish and
Yeah.
plants, like in
Well,
Aquaman.
this is not
Like in that
tropical. This
cave
is the
thing, right?
Atlantic Ocean. Hold on. This is the Atlantic Ocean, and this is not like anywhere in the Atlantic Ocean. Like I'm saying, this is not in like the Caribbean side or any. This is this place where they created was supposed to be somewhere that nobody could find. If you go anywhere, now I
Yeah,
understand what
I
you're
get
saying
that was
because
supposed to be hidden, but
Even with Aquaman, there was light there, but they had to make his
Oh
city a little
boy.
bit more darker because they were hiding.
Oh boy.
no, I get that. Wait, hold on. I get that they were trying to hide from humanity, but so was Atlantis in the Aquaman movie. Like they were hiding and still had light.
And that's why, and that's the difference between Marvel Cinematic and DC Cinematic. Because Marvel Cinematic said, "Hey, this is at the bottom of the ocean, some damn where. It's not going to be well lit. It's not going to be well lit. It's going. You expect it to be dark. I thought that added again more realistic environments.
Don't need to be that realistic. I mean,
I mean,
Oh boy,
what do
here
you
we go
expect?
with your
Dark. You're
analytical
on the
mind.
bottom of the ocean. There's no direct sunlight in the bottom of the ocean. They can
I
have
mean,
like bioluminescence, which they did
that's why I
have.
said glowing plants and glowing fish. That's why I said that. But if we're gonna, all right, if we're gonna
How
go with
much light do
if
you
we're
want
gonna
to
go with
come from
realism,
bioluminescence, bro?
yeah, but if we're gonna go with realism, like it's gonna be dark in the bottom of the ocean. I get that, but if we're gonna be realistic about this, then why is there a sun down there? Like, shouldn't that water be like boiling hot and
No,
bright?
it's not.
Yeah,
It's
but
not.
it's not realistic.
That's
It's
what I'm
not
saying.
realistic.
So if we're not
Wrong.
gonna be
Amish.
realistic, then give
Oh,
me some
little
glowing
bro.
fish and glowing plants and
No,
stuff.
they
Little
want the
bro.
environments to feel realistic. They want to make it the physics and everything seem realistic. We know it's a thing of Imagineer. We know that, but still, don't be lazy. Go the extra mile to world build. This is a part of world building. This is what set this apart from other films.
Yeah, I get that, but hold on, let me just do this real quick.
All right, y'all. I'm
This
gonna hop off here.
Shuri.
Yo, what's
Shuri,
up?
did you grab his Wakanda card yet? Did you grab his card yet? Did you get it?
Yeah, I sure did. I sure
Princess, you
did.
got it? Okay. All
I
right.
yoked it like that
I'm a
diver got
Sunday
yoked at the bottom of the ocean. Um, all right, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm about to go eat and finish finish watching Black Panther for the third time.
And one
Princess
more.
Shuri out.
All
All
right,
right,
sure.
Princess Shuri.
All right,
Wakanda
shalom.
forever.
Wakanda forever.
But
All right.
one last issue I say I'll have is what do they do with poop and pee? Because they're basically swimming in their own poop and
Oh,
pee.
this nigga here. It's time for me to go. It's time for me to go.
I would the only like thing I could be petty about in this movie. And we talked about this before since we've already wrapped up our reviews.
Yeah, we
How we
can be
felt
petty
about
now. Yeah.
if you're going to make Shuri a princess, make her a princess. I felt like
Oh yeah.
Shuri was auditioning for the Mavericks. She looked like she was trying to be a guard a two guard for the Mavericks in some of these scenes. She looked like
She
she
had
could
jock. She
windmill
had
slam
jock
dunk
itch.
on you, cross you over. Yeah,
She had jock itch.
yeah,
All right,
yeah, man.
I'm out. Shalom, fam. I gotta get to bed.
Slow.
All right,
That's
shalom.
like because some scenes they look like they want to make her dainty, then in some other scenes look like she could play for the New York Knicks or something.
Yeah,
Man.
they made her look a little too masculine. Yeah. Some people even that I was watching with was saying that too. I guess it was the haircut, maybe. I don't know.
But I will say this: she looks good in the she looks like that Wakanda suit was made specifically for her. She wears
Yeah,
it right.
yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm gonna change my screen just to show y'all what I mean by how it looked. So this is Tolucan. To me, that's kind of dark versus like the Aquaman movie where you see vibrant colors like the blues and the purples and stuff like that. Hold on, let me change it. I just like how in the Aquaman movie it still felt underwater, but it was still bright versus this where it's just kind of dark. Yeah, this is more realistic, but it was just kind of dark to me.
Okay. And we got Ideal. I hope I'm saying your name right. Is it Ideal, brother?
Or
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
what's going on? Yes, we can
Hello.
hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I really like this movie. Hello.
What do you like about it? I hear you.
This is a review.
Yeah, we're finished
I
with
have
the
not
review.
seen Aquaman movie, but I really like Namor.
Namor's a good
Hello.
character, right? Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, he was first introduced in 1938 before Aquaman.
Okay, yeah.
So he's definitely first. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
How
you.
many of reviewers are there here?
Say it again. Say it again.
we can't hear
He's
you.
a mutant. He is a
Yeah.
mutant.
Uh-huh.
Namor is a mutant. So
Right.
he might be the first mutant in MCU, even before Apocalypse, because there is no Apocalypse in MCU right now. Technically, he is the first mutant.
Right. All right. D Red.
Hello.
D Red.
Yeah, I'm here.
What did
And
you
what's
want?
your take on Namor?
Yeah, D Red answer that.
They
I
should
mean,
they
I
change
mean,
because of Aquaman. They changed his origin because of Aquaman.
Right, right. I like Namor as a character, and I liked him as a villain. I think he's the best villain in the MCU right now. I think he's
He's
the
an
best villain. He's a what now? Oh, we lost
Wait,
him.
you're saying that he's better than even Killmonger?
Yes,
And okay,
because he got some Killmonger didn't have.
what?
He got world building. Killmonger doesn't have that. He got a whole world that he belongs to, hundreds of years of ingenuity by himself, or isolated, ruling. He doesn't. Killmonger doesn't have that, bro.
What? All right, if we're going off world building, then technically wouldn't Loki have the most world building?
Loki doesn't have world building.
Wait, what?
He
You
doesn't have.
tell
He doesn't have the most world building. What do you mean?
he has his own TV show.
That's not world building.
No,
In the TV show, he's exploring another realm that we didn't even know exists until Loki.
Yeah, I know. But when you combine everything that we know about him from the Avengers film, working our way up, even in the Thor films, and then all the way up until when he eventually dies because he's trying to save his brother Thor from Thanos, that's some pretty hardcore world building. Like he literally sacrifices himself so that Thanos can be defeated.
But world building doesn't have anything to do with that. World building has everything to do with the environment, with the people that you associate with, your backdrop. That's world building.
Okay, I'm talking about character development. My bad.
Character development, yeah.
Well, I think Namor. I definitely think Namor was always one of my favorites. And as far as a villain goes, Shuri couldn't beat him, and like when nobody in Wakanda. I mean, unless T'Challa was there, and even T'Challa would have a problem fucking with Namor according to the comic books. Like, you know what I mean? So that's why I didn't really like the movie. To be honest with you, you know what I mean. I don't like Marvel's whole direction. Actually, I didn't like the Captain Marvel shit because the woman Captain Marvel gonna come to the third iteration. This shit was goofy. The She Hulk shit goofy. The Hawkeye shit goofy. And it's gonna be a whole chick flick Avengers because ain't no men.
We do
No,
we do at least have Spider-Man, and Hawkeye's not
no.
dead.
And so yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like the whole social justice warrior shit movie. That's how I took it because it was a whole bunch of, and I tried to save my brother, and he like nigga, don't nobody care about your rationale. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to save the real name on the comic books when they care about none of that shit. You see what I'm saying? So
What's your thoughts
I ain't
on
like
though?
it.
He didn't though. He didn't care about that because he still came in and killed the queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean that's true, but I mean he wouldn't the name on the comic books wouldn't have stopped. It would have took it would have took something else. He didn't had to die. Like you had to kill Nate. Like Namor in the comic book is ruthless.
He
You
ruthless in
know?
the film.
Yeah, I mean he is, but
To an
but
extent.
at the but at the, I was just about to, at some point he's able to be reasoned with. And the Namor in the comic books can't nobody reason with him outside his family.
Yeah, because if he really was like ultra ruthless, he would have killed Riri Williams. He wouldn't have kept her alive.
He tried to. What are you
No,
talking about?
he captured her and had her in his dungeon. Like he
No,
could have
no,
just
no, no,
snapped
no,
her.
no, 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 no. Atuma
Bro, on
was
the
about.
bridge, they said kill the scientist.
Yes,
Yeah,
Atuma was
but Namor wasn't
literally,
there.
hold on, literally. Okoye saved the scientist Riri. She saved her and
Right,
got
but
her
we're
ass
talking
whooped.
about Namor. Namor wasn't there.
Namor put the hit out on her. What are you talking about?
I know, but when they brought her back to the dungeon, they should have just
Because
Namor should have just killed her.
Shuri used herself as bargaining chips, bro. Now you got to deal with diplomacy. He's not stupid. He's ruthless, but he's not stupid. What he wants in this film is to Wakanda to join with him so he can take over to kill all of the quote unquote colonizers, right? That's what he wants. So if he knows that keeping this scientist alive because Shuri doesn't want this scientist to die. We can make an agreement together. He's just being diplomatic. That doesn't mean he's
He
letting.
was being diplomatic, but even his arc was the same arc. Killmonger, Killmonger wanted to use Wakandan weapons to kill who? The colonizers. Namor wanted to do what? Kill the colon. It was the same arc, same theme, same aim. It's the same goal.
Basically, you're
Both of
saying
they, but
it was the same movie, basically.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. It just you just switch from a person that actually had a nation and a group of people to from a person that didn't. That's it. But it was the same ultimate goal. The people were trying to get vibranium. Who was in the first movie? They were trying to get vibranium. You see what I'm saying? It was the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So and it just used Shuri because they really know she really can't beat him in a fight. So it had to be more talking, and that's why the center of the thing wasn't no damn wasn't fighting because they know anybody that's a comic book purist know that she can't whoop Namor. She can't.
And
You see
Namor,
what I'm saying?
Namor, a bad
So
motherfucker,
Uh,
boy.
yeah, it's only a few people in the MCU that can beat Namor, bro.
sorry, that night my net my network was out, so I was out of review. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Uh, hello.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
can.
Maybe you
So
got.
yeah,
Namor
I just like I said, I
potential
see the
will show in later movies.
Wait, what?
huh? What do you say?
Something about later movie.
Namor, what
Yeah,
future
he
of
gonna have his own
Namor?
movie.
What do you guys think of Namor?
Namor is dope, man. Namor is one of my favorite characters. I was waiting for him to be brought into the MCU. I didn't like how they brought him in. I thought they should have told a story like how they did in Marvel Phase One. They was telling the people's story before they brought the character in. You see what I'm saying? That's why that like I said, the whole MCU is fucked up at this point. At this particular point, DC got a chance to grab the comic book genre by the balls because Marvel is going to this social justice. Like don't nobody even cared about the Ironheart comic book, bro. Nobody cared about the third iteration of Captain Marvel, the chick. She was the third iteration of Captain Marvel. Nobody cared about her comic book. You see what I'm saying? Nobody cared about Ironheart. Nobody cared about none of these female characters except for She-Hulk. That's the only one that people actually cared about. You see what I'm saying? And so the route that Marvel's going, bro, like they finna be dumpster juice here in a minute, man. Like I don't like none of it.
I agree. Marvel does seem like it's beginning a bit SJW, but I don't think it's gonna beat DC because DC is about to have a whole new reboot. Like they're done with I guess you can say the Snyder stuff, and they're about to do a whole reboot. So I don't know, bro. I don't know if it'll beat. I don't know if DC would beat Marvel in terms of films. I gotta give
Well,
it. I still gotta give it to
they
Marvel.
story. I think how they, but see, they actually got somebody that's finna try to put it together the same way Marvel put together their universe. They actually got a universe that they actually trying to create, as opposed to just standalone a whole bunch of standalone movies and then try to get an idea down the line and say, "Oh, this is what we're gonna do." They're actually scrapping this everything, and they're gonna start it out with the new Flash movie that's gonna bring all of this stuff together because they're gonna be having some of the old Batman's. So they finna actually get it. That's why I
No,
said they.
that Flash film is the last one for the
It
for
was it was I know, but that because they're gonna actually use that because they're keeping him. Like the Superman is gone. They
yeah
finna
they
get scrap
recast
him.
have
Yeah, they recasting everybody but the Flash dude.
no the Flash dude's gonna be recast too because that dude got into
Yeah,
some
but they
legal
but
issues like he
but
was
they
trapped.
was gonna recast him, but they gonna actually put that movie out and let that be the whole thing because they gonna finna do the whole kind of alternate metaverse shit. So they finna do the same thing they kind of did. Marvel is kind of doing with the whole whatever they fuck they call it, multiverse, and they finna be doing like the metaverse, and they finna be doing it, but they kicking it off with the Flash. You
I
see
would
what I'm
say
saying?
I would say Marvel probably would have had an issue if they kept with the Snyder cut and was making the films that Jack Snyder or Zack Snyder wanted to make. If they kept with his original plan, then Marvel might be up the creek. But since they scrapped his idea,
Mhm.
I don't see a future for DC at this moment.
Well,
I
DC
gotta
always
see
got a
what
future.
films they make.
DC always got a chance because they got the bigger characters. They got the Superman, they got the Batman, they got the like. You know what I'm saying? You got to remember a lot of Marvel's characters came from DC. You know what I'm saying? Captain Marvel was a knockoff of Superman. You see what I'm saying? The Arrow and all.
We were having this conversation in private before the live. Like Thanos is a knockoff of Darkseid.
Yep.
Well, it all depends on which character was first, but I don't know when these characters came into existence.
The dude, a deal just told you Namor come before Aquaman.
Aquaman. Yep.
So wouldn't that technically mean Aquaman is better than Namor?
No, they just mean that they copied the concept of Namor and created Aquaman.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
So they traded. They like I said on the phone, like they were very petty. Like if Marvel did something, DC did something. DC did something, Marvel
Marvel did, yeah. They was going back and forth with that. But the first iterations of the characters, DC had them first. You know, the whole the whole creation of the comic book genre. DC had it when they came up with Superman and the Batman shit, and then Marvel came with their shit, and it was on and popping after that. So they started what they call the comic book wars.
But we keep making this mistake. We keep talking about DC only in cinema, movies.
Because that's what's the most important.
How is it according to who?
Because nobody really plays these DC video games. Nobody really like watches the cartoons. Like movies is
what?
Blockbusters is where the
I can't say that.
No, listen,
because Daredevil on Netflix was big.
No, you got to hear me out though. The blockbuster films is where the entire family gets involved. But if it's a video game, that's only like the kids playing it.
Bro, what are you talking about?
That's only like
all
the kids.
The video games are Marvel. What are you talking about? Except Batman.
But
what are you
talking
that's
about?
why I'm talking about comic books. I'm talking about comic books, bro. Comic books wise, DC is not far. Matter of fact,
but no one's really reading these comics though.
Nobody reading them. Go look at the sales. Go look at the sales.
Bro, more people focus on TV shows and movies than comics. Bro.
Yeah, because it's a wider accepted media.
Exactly.
Most people don't read. Hold on, most people don't read books in general. Or read any damn thing.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we're focusing on the movies.
But if you look at the TV shows, DC had the better TV show. They had the Arrow. They had the Flash TV series. They had the Daredevil. They had Jessica Jones. They had, the DC was killing it.
Jessica Jones is.
That's Marvel. That's Marvel. You're right. That is Marvel. But so motherfuckers was the comic book. Then they had, like I said, they had the Flash series. Then they had the Smallvilles and all of those. So DC was doing their fucking thing with the series.
Had shows too. They had Jessica Jones. They had Luke Cage. They had Daredevil. They had Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And then shows up right here like What If and
you haven't watched What If. You haven't even watched What If, man.
Yeah, because it's a cartoon, bro. I ain't gonna watch some cartoon.
But all of this shit is cartoons. What are you talking about?
No.
How dare you, bro?
Loki's live action.
You watch anime, Avery.
Anime is better than American cartoons, bro. I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna watch American cartoons.
Oh man, you tripping.
Bro.
All right, so I know you didn't watch cartoons when you were younger then.
Naruto versus Naruto versus like dang, what's the American show? SpongeBob. Would you rather watch Naruto or SpongeBob?
No, you can't.
We're not even talking. You were false dichotomy all the way.
I would watch Batman, the shit that came out in the 90s, over fucking Naruto.
No, bro,
that's a fact. That's a fact. I will watch the old Amazing Spider-Man before I watch that Naruto stuff.
Okay, Batman versus One Piece. How about that?
I'll watch Batman.
You lying?
I would too.
You out your mind, bro.
Yeah, them old comic books was better. Comic books, TV shows, they were better, man.
Nah, bro. Anime is a lot better.
You got to bring you on home, man.
Avery, did you watch Ben 10?
You did.
Ben 10 is the exception of the rule.
Man, you full of cap right now, bro.
No, it's the exception. It's because Cartoon Network in general made really good cartoons in the early 2000s. I would so
Have
no
you
that
even watched a DC animation? Have you watched any of them?
no, I don't do
So
I don't,
how you gonna make a judgment about something you ain't even watched?
because I've skimmed through them, bro.
No, you ain't skimmed through them, bro. You act like Tail them now, man.
No. I have friends that watched and loved DC cartoons and stuff, and I would kind of be there and look at it, but I ain't saying that they were bad or anything, but I like my anime, bro. I like Attack on Titan, Naruto, what else? What was that? Samurai Champloo.
The point is DC. People want to relegate DC to movies. That's in theaters.
We should.
And DC is bigger than movies in theaters.
Yeah, but like I said, nobody's really reading these comics.
Yes, they are.
Well,
the comic book industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry. You do know that, right?
Yeah, but if we're talking about like the world, we already know like when it comes to young black youth, there is a reading issue within the community.
Now you're just playing foul ball right now.
No, I'm not. No. So we can throw out that entire demographic when it comes to stuff. So
you childish, bro.
I ain't, bro. I'm
anything to make Marvel seem to be that much.
Bro, Marvel is killing it right now. You just can't accept it because you're a biased DC fan.
Marvel, I like Marvel and DC, but I'm not gonna sit up here and act like DC ain't putting out great ass content. It's just not. It's not on the silver screen.
Yeah, all right, just tell me what they have. Then go name some, and then I might change.
I gotta check. Teen Titans Academy.
What is that?
Oh my god! I gotta
See, bro, I don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't even know what other cards to take from you at this point. Black card, black card.
Actually, I'll give you this, Yushu. One good DC TV show that was pretty good was Peacemaker. I like that.
Exactly. You can't act like they don't do anything.
I never said they didn't do anything good. They have some good content, bro. They have some
What's
good.
What's the blind man name? Daredevil. Isn't that DC?
That's Marvel. See, even you're thinking of Marvel.
I know I am. I'm a huge Marvel fan, but DC is really good though, and I think you downplaying DC.
Nah, DC's okay. All right, I won't say it's terrible, but
they just don't get as much attention as Marvel. That's the only problem. But they have banger stuff.
Suicide Squad was good.
Yeah, Suicide Squad.
Which one are we talking about?
The second one.
The second one.
I like both of them.
Yeah, the first one,
And Suicide Squad, the animation is good.
Well, I haven't seen that.
I haven't seen that one.
Well, I mean,
see, nobody's watching DC, bro.
That's your problem. You ain't been blessed with the DC universe yet.
Oh, that's okay.
You ain't been blessed. You sold all up Marvel ass.
Nah, bro. No. Bro, all right, let's compare like the old Batman movies like George Clooney versus the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. More people are going to watch Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man versus George Clooney's Batman.
No. You have to match Spider-Man with the Batmans of that decade.
Yeah, that was George Clooney.
George Clooney?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't no damn George Clooney, bro. Stop playing.
No,
George Clooney. No. Christian Bale's Batman. Stop playing.
I don't think Christian Bale was around that.
Yes, it was. Christian Bale. When do you think the first Batman begins? Oh my God. I gotta educate this man, bro.
We got to do a DC watchathon now.
I gotta educate this man.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, we can do the DC watch party. Look, but this man still got to watch. What if he still ain't watched What If?
Bro, why do I need to watch What If?
because you won't understand the multiverse of madness if you don't.
No, I can just watch Loki and I can watch the Doctor Strange film.
Okay, so do you understand that what you see in multiverse of madness is talked about in What If?
I can still just watch Spider-Man and Doctor Strange and Loki if I want to know the multiverse though.
You
Like I
don't
don't
know though.
No, you won't, because the what if is literally multiverse.
I just don't do cartoons though. I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
At least
You just
those type of
biased.
animations like that it's like a 3D type of 2D animation. I
What
don't
did
like
that say right there? This ain't no George Clooney, bro.
All right. Let me give a different example then.
Yeah, no. Let's talk about why you got to give a different example, because these 3 Batman movies are better than those 3 Spider-Man movies.
I
with
wouldn't say
Tobey
that they're
Maguire.
better. They're on par. They're on par with each other.
No,
They're
on par. Are you?
yeah,
No,
yeah.
no.
Those Batman movies were good.
We
And those
talking about Joker, bro. You talk. Oh man,
bro. What about the Green Goblin?
I'm walking away. You comparing Green Goblin to the Joker, bro?
Yeah, bro. The first Spider-Man film, Green Goblin, that was good.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That Tobey Maguire shit was ass, bro.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Now you just gonna make me be disrespectful. Spider-Man 3 was trash. Spider-Man 3 was trash, bro. Like, no.
Spider-Man 3. Let me see. It had too many villains. It probably had too many villains. I'll give you that. But it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
No. It ain't the fact that it's too many villains. In fact, the fact is there was no good writing for the villains.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They try to cram like 3 or 2 different villains, or no, 3 villains into the film, which kind of made it a jumbled mess. It was still good though.
Thank you. He said Dark Knight trilogy is a masterpiece, and you're trying to compare it to Tobey Maguire, the man that got fucking fired. He
didn't get fired,
bro. They ended the whole thing. They were supposed to do a 4th movie, and they ended it.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Dark Knight trilogy, you can't compare that. There hasn't been a comic. It hasn't been a comic book trilogy just with one main character like that that's been on par with the Dark Knight trilogy, bro.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
that's your shoe technically trying to compare the Dark Knight with Spider-Man. I was comparing Spider-Man and George Clooney. So
that's an unfair comparison because that's different times, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I thought George Clooney came out around the time of Spider-Man. So
what?
No, it was the Dark Knight around that time.
This nigga talk about when the
In the 90s.
when the Terminator was Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
Bro, I thought there was a whole like gap when there was no Batman films, and I thought
chill out. Remember you said chill out.
Nah.
When Arnold Schwarzenegger played Mr. Freeze. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, the Tobey Maguire films were better than that.
but that ain't saying much though. I mean, those Batman movies, they were more based upon the original Batman. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't the Dark Knight. It was more based upon the original Batman who wore the purple suit, even though he didn't wear the purple suit, but it was more comedy based. It wasn't the Dark Knight type shit.
Right. Niggas over there playing hockey on ice and shit. No, bro. We're not doing that, man. And that's why you picked that, because that movie that series of movies not that good with Clooney, bro. We're not doing that.
Hey, I can even pick them old Christopher Reeve Superman movies. I would say
there you go. What was Marvel then? They weren't even on the screen like that. Stop it, bro.
No, they had some content, but
they wasn't on the stream. Like they wasn't on the silver stream, bro. And you trying to compare silver stream movies.
Yeah, the first real Marvel hit was Blade. That was their first. Yeah. That was first Marvel's first real movie hit, Blade.
I give you that. Yep, 100%. That's actually what changed the industry of Marvel of comic books movies, because people realized then that we can actually be serious and dark because of Blade. So it's really Marvel. It's thanks to Marvel we have all these.
No, they knew they could be dark because of DC. Hold on, no, we're not doing that either, bro.
No, bro, Blade.
DC started that, bro. Nah.
Nope, no. What DC movie changed the film comic industry? It's got to be Marvel.
It's always listen. It don't have to be just movies, bro. Go back and watch. I told you this last year. Go back and watch the Batman animated series in the '90s, bro.
Bro,
Go
no,
back.
we're talking about movies. I ain't gonna talk about cartoons, bro. Nope.
You kind of got to talk about the cartoons and the comic book because that's what these storylines is based off. They based off the cartoons and the comic books.
No, I ain't doing that. We're gonna stick with blockbuster films like Blade and stuff like that.
But you can't do that. But you can't do that in isolation because those storylines come from the comic book. Unless you do some total deviation shit like Marvel did with the damn Captain Marvel shit, made her the first, and like them the motherfuckers. They the ones that be violating their comic book
Well, you talking
uh
about
shit.
the white female Captain Marvel?
Yeah, yeah, like that shit. She's the third iteration of Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I
She
know
ain't the
that.
first.
Yeah.
So it's like to make her the first, like that shit weird.
Well, at least they got the black woman now, so they can introduce her because the black woman was the first one in the comics, but they have her in the Wanda Vision TV show. So
Yeah, and so yeah, they're gonna do an Agatha the Witch like that shit. Stupid. The shit that they doing is gonna be stupid. It's gonna be a whole bunch of female Avengers. It's gonna be the Femengers, the Femvengers.
the
You know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here. You gonna have what? Two men. You gonna have freaking a White Wolf and goddamn the Black Captain America. That's you gonna have two dudes and the whole damn
Hey, Shalom.
shit. That's
Shalom.
trash, man.
Shalom.
Shalom, man.
yeah,
Hey,
Shalom.
I just wanted to say, man, y'all not finna shit on DC, man.
Right.
Y'all
Talk.
can't do,
Oh my goodness, all these
y'all
DC
can't do that, bro.
fanboys. Oh my.
Oh, man. Come on, bro. They got Superman. He's the superhero.
Bro,
Everybody else follows after him, man.
They trying to be
Marvel.
like him. They want
There
to
are
be.
Marvel characters that could beat Superman. That's all I gotta say.
We talking about influence, bro.
Man,
It
You
ain't
mentioned
it
influence.
ain't too many. Marvel don't really got nobody because most of the Marvel Superman knockoffs like Shazam and Captain
that's
Marvel and
DC. That's
uh,
Shazam's DC.
you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Oh
Marvel
yeah,
got
yeah,
some too. Marvel got the
yeah.
Sentry.
The Century. I just about to say him.
Yeah,
Century.
they got.
Hyperion.
Hold on, I'll be
Hyperion.
back. Hold on, give me a second.
No, don't
But
run. Don't run.
but all them dudes is weak compared to Superman, man.
Look, what? No, we don't even gotta do Superman. Who they got fucking with Batman? Batman whole
I
catalog
don't give you
watched
that.
him, bro. Like, stop it, man.
Yeah, they ain't got nobody messing with Batman. I know regular person. There's just kick folks ass. They ain't really got no whole bunch of them. You know what I'm saying? Hawkeye is supposed to be like a knockoff of Green Arrow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But he ain't as dope as Green Arrow. You know what I'm saying? He just ain't as dope as Green Arrow. Then Falcon is supposed to be a knockoff of Hawkman. You see what I'm saying? But he ain't as dope as Hawkman. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, man. And then the only version of Batman type person would be Captain America, but he had to have superpowers and super strength and super speed and so he still ain't Batman. Batman's just a regular dude.
Yeah, regular dude to kick your ass and be beating people with powers. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Come on, bro. You better put some respect on the throne, bro. I be trying to tell them, bro. Like, look, who they got? Who do they got, bro? Like, because when you think about it, this whole series was centered around what? Captain America, Iron Man, Spider Man, and who else? Ant Man.
Uh,
Yeah, I think originally, yeah.
Iron
All right,
Man,
I'm back now.
Thor, Iron Man. It was Iron
Yeah,
Man, Captain America, and Thor. Those were the three main dudes, and then everybody else kind of came after that.
Yeah, come on, bro. That ain't
All
even
right,
Hey,
that
hold
ain't
on. What
even
I missed?
Justice
Cause y'all
League.
talking about my peoples, man.
Man, I'm gonna get on your peoples, bro, because Avery be acting like DC is non-existent, bro. Now we're gonna have to turn up on them.
nah, bro. Like I said, DC is all right, but Marvel has more powerful characters, bro.
They don't. No, they don't. They don't have
Yeah,
nobody.
Yes,
They,
they
they
do.
they don't have nobody more powerful. They don't have nobody more powerful than Superman.
bro.
Between Superman, Black Adam, and Shazam, they ain't really got
Franklin
nobody
Richards.
that can really mess with them.
Franklin Richards.
Dr. Manhattan.
Game over
Yeah,
with
Dr.
Franklin
Manhattan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
No, technically, Doctor Manhattan
Now,
and the Watchmen was
Doctor.
not DC
They
originally.
are DC,
now,
bro.
yeah, they are now.
They're DC property, bro.
They
Yeah,
still can't mess with Franklin Richards.
Say again.
And
They
these are
still
all
can't mess with Franklin Richards.
Hold
these
on.
are all B characters, by the way. These are all B characters. You want to go to DC B characters? Let's pull up DC B
All right,
characters.
hold
Man,
on.
he's the
Let's
most
look at
powerful
Franklin.
character in the Marvel universe. How
Watch
is he a
this.
true character?
He is
Hold
a
on.
B character. He's not a main character. Watch this. Let me go to.
Hold on. Before you pull up yours, you shoot. Let me pull up Franklin Richards. Let's
Hey,
just
look,
look at his
give me a
powers.
B character in DC Comics that's as powerful as
The
Franklin.
only
A B,
the
a
only
B character.
Wait, hold on. Let's look at his powers. Let's see what type of powers he has.
you talking about Blue Marvel?
So,
No, Franklin Richards.
so originally, Franklin possesses the power to warp reality, i.e., to make any thought or desire come to fruition, even up to a cosmic scale. He is
Mhm.
able to rearrange the molecular signature of matter and energy at will. Franklin subsequently once created his own pocket universe, encompassing a virtual replica of Earth 616, like cosmic entities, including Galactus.
He created
Eternity.
Galactus, Negro. Come on, man.
Like
Okay. Pull up Dr. Manhattan.
Dr. Man. All right, hold on.
Dr. Manhattan ain't got nothing.
No.
Yeah, okay.
Perpetua.
Yeah,
Perpetua.
okay.
No,
Wait,
Perpetua, bro. They would do
wait.
B characters. Perpetua.
You pull up your DC characters you shoot, and we'll pull up the Marvel characters.
Look, man. Franklin
All right,
Richards
so
ends the
Perpetua.
game. He's de
Let's
facto
pull
God,
up
man.
Dr. Manhattan. Let's pull up Dr. Manhattan.
Dr.
You
Man.
want to go
But
Dr. Manhattan?
he wasn't
Yeah.
even originally DC though, so I don't even know.
He's a DC character now, bro. Like, get over it.
Man, he should be DC, but because he wasn't.
This boy
Yeah,
hate.
he don't like that. He don't like that. The draft. We got the draft. We got it.
I mean, we got. I mean, DC got the Presence.
Yeah.
Lucifer.
Lucifer. Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
So does Marvel, because Marvel has Eternity, which is
Demigod,
technically
Spectra. You know what I'm saying? Superman Prime.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on, man.
All right, I know who could be Superman. Scarlet Witch. You want to know why? Because
Not Superman
Superman's
Prime.
weakness-
See, Superman Prime is a totally different
but-
person, entity than regular Superman.
I'm talking about regular Superman. The reason why Scarlet Witch can be regular Superman is because Superman's weakness is magic. And
Magic,
she's
I
like
got you.
all magic.
But okay, let's get to the Dr. Manhattan, bro.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was on the wiki.
Dr. Manhattan can teleport himself and others over limited distances. He is capable of true flight, although he uses only levitation in most of his appearances. Due to his perception of time, he sees the past, present, and future simultaneously. Bro, he can see what you gonna do before
Click
you
on
do
it.
it. Cook, boy.
Actually, click on it. Click on it.
All right, I'm gonna click on it.
Yeah.
On it, bro.
Wait, but couldn't Franklin?
We finna cook these
also-
Marvel niggas, bro. We finna cook
Wait,
these
no,
Marvel.
no.
Nah,
Couldn't
bro.
Franklin
Nah, bro.
technically see
Nah,
the
bro.
future
Hibachi.
too?
Nah, bro. You about to get hibachi fried up here, bro. Stop playing, man.
No.
Stop playing. You about to get hibachi, man.
Technically, Franklin could
No.
theoretically. see
Ain't
the
no
future.
technically nothing. Kenny do it, bro. Stop playing with him.
I think
Hey,
it can.
You can't see the
Scroll up. Scroll up first.
Hold on, let me see. Let me look at this power base.
Where you want to go, bro? Where you want to go, man?
Scroll all the way up to the top. Where they usually give a summary of their abilities.
Oh, I was at the powers and abilities.
No, it gives it in a list. Go all the way up. Let's see. Let's scroll down.
Abilities. See list.
Yeah, click
Man,
on
look, hold up. I want to say this real quick. If
No.
Franklin any
No.
thought, man, I just heard y'all just go for a minute. Let me say one line. If Franklin Richards can make any thought reality, how the hell can Dr. Manhattan do anything he can't do?
Because
it. Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Because he can perceive it before he does it. The 9 omnipotence. God damn. We ain't gotta read nothing else.
Close the book.
Omnipresent.
Now keep going.
Reality warping. What
That's
they was
the same
bragging
thing.
about. What they was bragging about. Disintegration. Time manipulation. Time travel.
Hold on, let me see.
Cosmic awareness. Science manipulation. Telekinesis. How you say it? Telepathy. energy manipulation, atomic manipulation, density manipulation.
So you telling me a man who only has to think about something to do it can't do that?
It's the same thing.
You're not even. No, it ain't, because he can't
He
make a
could turn.
galaxy.
He could look.
Show
He
me.
could.
All right, cool.
He could
I'm just gonna
turn
say
you
this. Show
into
me where he
sand.
created his own universe.
He could
Go
turn
ahead.
you into sand.
Show me where he created his own universe. I'm
Do
waiting.
you know about the
Nigga, he talking about everything
hold on.
but a universe. I
Hold
don't
on.
care about nothing
I'm
but a
about to
universe.
explain it.
Ain't
Hold
nothing
on.
more powerful than
There's
creating a
let me
universe.
let me
Nothing.
speak. Let me speak. So there's a storyline called Doomsday Clock where he does that, and it explains how he created what's called the New 52.
Wait,
You know what the New 52 is?
I'm gonna look it up right now.
All right, pull it up.
all right, let me go back to my screen really quick because let me list all the powers that Franklin has. So, reality warping, matter and energy manipulation, energy projection. I don't even know how to pronounce this. Psionic
Bionic abilities.
abilities such as telekinesis,
Telepathy.
telepathy, astral projection, and recognition, teleportation, uh, immortality, and pocket universe creation. So all those powers combined.
Pocket universe creation.
Yeah, pocket universe. What did I say?
Yeah, I'm just saying pocket. That's a small universe. That's cool.
Hey, scroll down real quick. That it? That's all?
That's all.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all.
we
he
got
needs.
Oh, he
we
can't
got
see.
to go back. We got to go back and finish ours.
Show me
We got to go back and finish ours.
Cool. Look, I'll let that go. Show me where Dr. Manhattan can make any thought he makes reality.
That's cool. I mean, that's all cool. But
wait, show
he
him
got the
creating.
same thing. He got the
So
same
wait a minute.
thing.
Reality, can I finish? Show him
We
creating a
got to
cosmic
go back
entity.
and finish our list.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Go ahead. Cosmic entities. Let's go.
All right, so he has. Oh, hold on. He's still. Hold on. First of all, before we do that, real quick, hold on. This is who. This is who they bragging about.
What? No. Wait, who even is that? What?
That's Franklin from PBS. hey, but why he playing? Hey, Franklin Richards shows up at 3 different ages at the same time in the storyline. So don't talk about time travel.
That's cool. Dr. Manhattan actually is in 3 different timelines.
I got you. He can do anything he thinks of. Like, why don't you get? I don't see how.
Keep reading.
Wait a minute, no. Wait a minute. Tell me you can't grasp the fact that anything a person thinks of he can do means he can do anything possible.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Can Dr. Manhattan do that?
If he has a list that's broken down, it says, what does it say? Density manipulation. Well, I can't really read it.
Retrocognition, precognition.
None of it says can do anything he
thinks. Hold on. This is all the same stuff. Keep going. Look how long this list is.
How is it the same stuff when Franklin mentions that stuff and says he can do anything he imagines?
Keep reading, please.
That's godlike powers, technically.
Subatomic perception.
Literal godlike powers.
Size manipulation. Intangibility, so he can't even get hurt. Healing faith. Immortality. Resurrection. Super strength. Flight. Levitation. Phasing. The dude can phase. Extrasensory perception. Elemental transmutation. Elemental manipulation. Energy construct creation. Energy projection. Photokinesis. Power distribution. Teleportation. Super.
Have they said he can do anything he imagines yet?
Look how long we still going.
Look, you don't have to make a long list. Wait a minute. Hold up. Answer this question for me. Do you have to make a list if the top of the list says he can do any damn thing he imagines? Do I need to list anything else? No, because you can do anything at that point. I don't need to say nothing. But with Dr. Manhattan, I got to give you a long ass list of shit.
Don't it
saying he can do anything he imagines.
Reality warping? Don't it say reality warping at the top?
That ain't the same thing as anything you imagine.
What is that? What is reality?
That is God power.
No, reality warping is warping the current reality that you're in. But Franklin can create a whole new universe.
Bro,
a pocket universe.
He's
He
omniscience,
can do
omnipresent,
anything he
omnipotent.
imagines. That is a power, which means if he imagines a new universe, it is one.
That's okay, brother. That's reality
That's
warping.
godlike. That's godlike
No,
power.
it's not.
That's not reality warping though. No.
He
Oh,
told you reality
yo.
warp would be to manipulate the universe you are in. That is reality warping.
Yeah.
He can create a whole new one with thought. With thought alone, he don't have to do no science. He don't got to go in the science lab, do none of that shit. Just think it.
Hey,
Boom,
and
new
Dr.
universe.
Manhattan don't have to do all that either.
He can't sit there and just think and do anything.
Yeah, he can't just
He
Dr.
can't do
Manhattan
it.
can't create a universe. You can't
He
do that.
can't.
Yes,
He can't have nothing and create something from nothing. He's gonna have to rearrange some atoms. He's gonna have to do something.
Actually, he can.
He can
Okay.
reality
Wait,
warp.
what?
When did he do that? Give me an
It says
example. If
right
he just
here, it says he's
okay.
omnipotent. He got that's all powerful, omniscience, all knowing, omnipresence, and all places at the same time. Time manipulation, time travel, cosmic awareness, science manipulation, telekinesis,
None of it says anything he
energy.
thinks.
If you can do energy manipulation, you can make any damn thing you want, bro. Because all things consist of energy. Energy creates matter.
Okay, is it better to be theoretical or practical?
That's very practical.
Nah,
This
that's
is
theoretical
actually
as hell. You saying in theory because practical. If it's practical, is plain and simple. It's plain and simple written out that uh uh Franklin Richards can do anything he imagines. That's plain and simple written out. You ain't gotta theorize that. You ain't gotta think into that. You ain't gotta read between the goddamn lines. What you telling me is read between the lines of this long list of Dr. Manhattan. It don't look like it's nothing left out. Well,
but
just
it's
because it don't look like it's nothing left out to you, don't mean it ain't nothing left out. But when someone says you can do anything you imagine, it's
okay,
impossible to leave something out.
okay. So can Franklin Richards beat the one above all?
No.
If he imagined this, I don't know.
Eternity,
If he never
eternity
tried
probably
to
could.
imagine it, so I don't know.
Also,
Okay,
eternity probably
okay.
could because the equivalent of your God is the same as Marvel's. Like they both have God in their universe, in their respective universes. So
Right.
Wait. Who has Franklin defeated? That's a good question. Who Franklin? What kind of bodies he got, man? What's his body of work? Nothing, huh? Did we lose the stream?
But all I know of is like they say the pocket universe he created, and he made Galactus his herald. Oh, I think those are the biggest things that I know of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he ain't never saved the universe multiple. Multiple. Man, he ain't just saved the multiverse a couple times. He ain't just do that. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
Come on, man.
yeah,
He saved
I
the
mean,
multiverse multiple
I
times.
mean, nah, I mean, look,
Like when he
with help.
appears, it's because of
Oh,
some cosmic shit going on.
yeah. As an adult, yeah, right. And that's why I'm like he made Galactus his herald as an adult, but as a child, he's not. He's not at his full potential. But he kind of needs help.
He made that pocket universe when he was a little bitty ass kid.
Right, but he's a
He
lot
was like
stronger as
5 or 6 years old when he did that.
wait. That's cool, right? But
Come on, man.
hold on. But remember, he put a block on
He
his
wasn't
younger
at his
brother.
full power, but at 5 or 6 years old, he's making old pocket universes. Come on, bro.
Okay, now I gave
Make
him the
this
benefit of the doubt. I gave him the benefit of
Look,
the
if
doubt
you can
as
do
an adult,
anything you
bro.
imagine, that power is from birth,
Hold
brother.
on.
That power is from
Okay,
birth.
okay. You heard. So just pull up a list of some stuff that he's done. Just
Y'all crazy.
here's the list right here.
go ahead, and read it off, bro.
No, I already read it earlier. Here's everything, all of his powers and abilities.
No, he means a list of his accomplishments.
That'll be too long to read. That's the issue.
Now you ain't giving it to us. That's a tail answer right there.
Nah.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not, bro.
So how many people Dr. Manhattan had knocked off? How many people Spectre had knocked off? What about Perpetua?
Dr. Manhattan done knocked off the whole DC universe.
Right. Come on, man.
Let me read this right here.
Do you have the can you change your screen or?
Wait, what are you talking about?
You sharing your screen?
Who is
Nah, I can't.
semantic indigenous?
Wait, what?
Semantic indigenous.
I don't know. They haven't spoken. They're just up here on the stream. What are you?
Shalom,
You
shalom.
You asked me if Franklin Richards could beat is the presence in the Marvel universe. According to Franklin's Richards, he was the fucking presence. Okay.
Boom. There you
He
go.
says,
Oh,
"For
man,
I was
I gotta
God."
see that. I gotta see that.
That's a mic drop right there.
That's so funny.
Indigenous. Are you a Marvel fan or a DC fan? Depending on your answer, you might stay on the panel.
Superman Prime will fuck that dude all the way up, bro.
Man,
And I'm
stop.
not tripping. I'll leave the panel. I'm just on here just for
Superman.
some love, just to listen on.
Oh, what's going on, bro?
Shalom, shalom. I'm The Rock. It's on my own.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I remember you, brother. I remember you.
You know?
Yeah, he was on one of my shows about a while ago.
Oh,
Superman Prime has the ability to transcend time and space, eventually traveling to heaven and hell, other places beyond human comprehension. So if he can go beyond human comprehension, your boy toast, bro.
See if you could pull
No,
up
that means
Cosmic.
he can go at a speed beyond human comprehension, right? But
Pull up.
all Franklin Richards has to do is imagine that Superman was a teddy bear, and none of that matters.
But he's transcending time and space.
So what?
How you gonna imagine something that transcends time and space?
Because he hovers above time and space. He literally can do that.
Now they making shit up.
No, I'm not, bro. That's why, bro. That's why they say he has godlike powers. The dude literally can do anything.
Hey, see if you
So
can
does
pull up.
Dr. Manhattan. He has godlike powers.
man, he wasn't even originally DC.
Hey, they don't.
Okay. See if you could pull up Cosmic Armor Superman.
Wait a minute. Superman was getting beat up by an imp, right? What's this imp, Mr. Spitzel Splits, whatever his name was? Imp just dragging Superman all over the universe because he ain't no multiverse. So you telling me a boy who don't have the weakness of all you have to do is get me to say my own name backwards, who don't have that weakness, couldn't beat up Superman when he couldn't do nothing with this imp?
And don't forget this also, James. Don't forget this. Superman was also been killed before. He was killed by Darkseid. And don't forget this. Batman could even beat Superman, given enough
time. And
you
But you're not talking about Superman Prime. Superman Prime is a total different person.
Franklin Richards is practically God, nigga. So
watch this.
What's your argument?
Watch this. Cosmic Armor Superman, a doomsday machine engineered by the monoliths to defend against the ultimate evil, capable of adapting instantly to counter any future threat. That includes your boy, bro. Any future threat.
Do you think that Batman could beat this Superman?
So tell me the one time that Batman revived using his own power, not no outside power, not no special gadgets, use his own power to revive the multiverse.
But did you
when he did that
said, though? If your boy
did that, no, you want to compare him when he did that, bro?
Yes, I can't compare Cosmic Armor Superman because he can counter anything your boy can do, bro.
How?
And Perpetua made a multiverse.
All he has to do is imagine that armor is off of his body.
He can't do that because he has a counter to that.
Where is show me a counter to God in that body, in that armor?
This counter capable of adapting instantly to counter any future threat.
Any future threat, yeah, it's probably talking about a physical threat. I don't think it's talking about God's imagination.
Let's scroll down.
Now we get esoteric.
You can't protect yourself.
But that is what he is.
Scroll down because it gets it like
it's impossible to protect yourself from a thought, though.
Thank you. Where's that at? Where it says
we says counter any future threat, bro.
Oh man.
That makes sense.
So hold on. So
Black Adam and Superman.
So what did Batman use that armor to fight? So we can get an idea of the scope of what he did with that armor.
Yeah.
You said what?
What did he use that armor to fight? So we can get an idea.
Yeah. It's in Final Crisis at the end.
Okay. All I
And
gotta say is that
I don't want to. Oh, go ahead.
all I gotta say is that a regular man, Batman, regular human, can beat Superman. That's all I got.
But this something totally different, bro.
It
Yeah.
is. It's
I
cosmic.
don't know if this will break it. I don't know if this will break it all the way down here, but yeah, it's something totally different.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me Batman can prepare for Superman and beat him, and he's not even omnipotent. He don't know
Bro,
everything. He can't transcend time. He can't go into the future or the past. But Franklin Richards can, and he's somehow gonna lose.
This is some multiverse. This some multiverse stuff.
look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Let me read
Hold on.
this. Special abilities: Superman, superhuman physical characteristics, reactive evolution, plot the nigga can manipulate the plot, quantum manipulation, causality manipulation, energy manipulation, reality warping, space-time manipulation. Oh, hold on real quick. Don't you ever disrespect American comic books and cartoons again, Avery. This is wiping anything anime has ever made up, bro. Naruto can kiss my ass. No, because you went there. You went there and it was disrespectful, bro.
No.
They do have better storylines.
All right, if we're going to compare anime characters, then One Punch Man can beat all of them.
That's
that is true.
Bro,
Hey, let him keep reading the list. Keep reading it.
No, One Punch Man can
Hey,
beat
look, I don't care, but
Keep
nothing he
reading it.
read beats Franklin Richards because nothing he
Keep
read
reading it.
beats Mr. Mistleplitz.
energy manipulation, reality warping, space-time manipulation, higher dimensional manipulation, conceptual manipulation, immortality, abstract existence, regeneration.
Wait, read the last one again.
Abstract existence.
What is that?
A thought robot exists as a sentient concept meant to represent good side of every conceptual dichotomy.
A concept.
Regeneration, matter manipulation, existence erasure, creation, information manipulation, fourth wall awareness, large size.
Wait. What is information manipulation?
Information and manipulation and creation. So you can basically create anything, like y'all was bragging about.
Man, nigga, stop it. Show me one time you created something. Show me. Give me an example.
Yeah, I got.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all making up these piles. Y'all sitting here reading words and making it like he can fucking create a universe or something. Stop. Superman ain't creating no goddamn universe.
Yeah, this is from fandom. This is just a fanboy.
That's why that. Yeah.
Come on.
But see, hold on. Now, when you read Final Crisis, right, and he reveals himself, they give a monologue where he's how he does. He's listening to everything, and there's a part where he's like he hears somebody breathing, and it shows him reach out, and the way it's drawn, it show him reaching through the panels as though he can see the panels. He's reaching through the panels, reaching out to you, and he's like, I hear somebody breathing. So he hears you breathing as you read the comic book.
Look, when you're greatest villain,
and this is actually in Final. Hold on, and this is actually in Final Crisis.
Gotcha.
This is something that he's done in the story.
Got you.
Okay.
All right, but when your greatest villain, the guy who one-ups you every now and then, is the Joker, don't try to fucking tell. And the Joker's my favorite villain of all time. Okay, it's my favorite villain of all time. But he can go through the fourth wall, but he ain't no real threat to no damn body on the real. We all know that. You bring Franklin Richards up in there, he'd blink and the Joker would disappear. But the Joker would have fucking Batman running all over town and shit, running in circles. Stop it. Y'all ain't making no sense.
Well, what did that have to do with the Superman?
Hold on real quick. We ain't making no sense, but this dude has the power to counter any threat. Any threat.
That's like, bro, that don't literally mean that. Come on now. We all know that.
Okay. So Franklin Richards can't do anything he can with his thought.
Wait a minute.
If that don't mean that.
Wait, when something literally says you can do anything he thinks, that means if he thinks to supervent the natural way something acts, he can do it. And guess what? He's done it multiple times. Which means
Okay,
if it's hold on, let me finish. Which means if naturally that armor is supposed to be invincible, he can think and change that shit. Literally, he does this shit
And
in
Yeah,
the
but
thing.
but
okay,
but
so
but
so
if he
if
can
In the
if he
comic
can
book.
counter,
So
but James,
don't
if
try
he
to
can
take
counter
that
any
power.
threat,
Don't try to negate the fact
but
that he does this in comic books. Just turn
but
shit
James,
into
but
stuff
James,
all of a sudden, and then
but
act like,
James.
oh, he can't do that when it comes to this armor you're
But
gonna
but
put on for Batman
but it's not Batman. It's Superman. So again, that's what I'm saying.
or
You're not
Superman.
listening. You
You
know,
know
you're
who
not
could be
listening.
Batman? Iron Man.
I am listening. Don't tell me I'm not listening. I heard everything they said.
Yeah, but you can't. But you can't. You gotta put it across the board. If what yours said is literal, then you gotta take what the Superman deals. What the Superman's at attributes literal. You can't take one
When
literal
did I
that
take
fits
away
your narrative.
Superman's attributes?
You just said it don't mean that. You just what you just said.
Oh, I thought he was talking about Batman. He was talking about the Batman armor being able to be to go against any
No,
future.
they were talking about
Wait,
Superman.
that's wait a minute. You didn't say it. I mean, we've been. Shub said it. He was
no,
talking about
no,
the Batman
cosmic
armor with
armor.
the future
No, no,
threats.
no, no, no. Cosmic
It's
armor is super.
cosmic armor Superman. It's not
Oh,
cosmic
okay.
armor Batman.
I thought he said the Batman armor.
No,
But okay,
Speaking of that,
look. I just said I would grant that, didn't I? I said I'm gonna grant that. But the fact is, Franklin's Richard's power is whatever he thinks. In the comics, when he comes around, he circumvents things with just thought, purely. So you can't take that away from him. That even if that armor is said to be that way, he can think it so it's not. Because the man can manipulate universes. He can manipulate matter. He can manipulate the state of reality itself. So if reality says, in reality, this armor is impervious, he can change that. That's what I'm trying to get y'all, and y'all trying to make it seem like y'all can take that power away just because it's a damn armor.
they
No,
No,
can because
but if
he can
you but
take, hold on. He has plot manipulation too, so he can take his ass out the story altogether. You ain't beating plot manipulation.
wait a minute. Show me one example of Superman stepping out the comic book and just taking a villain out of plot. Come on, y'all making this shit up.
No, I'm not making it up. It
No.
literally says
If he
that's
can do it, it should be in the
that's the
comics.
story.
Show me
no,
him
that's
doing
a
it in the
good
Ending.
comics.
point though. He
All
I'm
right,
should.
done with
all right,
this.
all right. That's the
I need
ending.
evidence now.
That's the ending
I'm
of
calling
Final
bullshit.
Crisis. That's the ending of Final Crisis.
Hey, I got
He,
you.
he essentially does that.
Okay, show it to me.
Wait. So this Superman takes out all evil in the universe and makes it just perfect and good, a utopia.
Yeah, the
No.
multiverse. The
That ain't the same
multiverse.
thing.
The multiverse.
No, I got to see that comic.
Yes, Final Crisis.
Look, that's fine. It could be the multiverse. But guess what my man could do? Right after he finished, my man could create one more universe full of evil.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? It's just pointless. Anything Superman does becomes utterly pointless in the face of this man.
Well, don't because
And
he can
Because
manipulate
and
the
then
time.
he can snap
they'll
his
just keep going
fingers
back and
and
forth.
wait a
That's
minute,
the
he can
point.
snap his fingers and everything Superman just did and erasing
but
all that evil would be right back with just the snap of this man's fingers.
actually, I got another powerful one.
Come
James,
on,
how about this? The one above all. Here, let me show
that's
y'all.
God.
The one
Yeah,
above all is another
in the presence is the
Oh,
same thing. The one
hello,
above
y'all.
all in the presence is the same
as
thing.
the supreme being with as the supreme being within the multiverse, and basically the one above all is Jack Curry himself, like the actual writer of the
Yeah,
Marvel
and
comics.
for Mark, no, it's Stan Lee.
Well, it
It's
says in
What
this
about y'all?
well in this article it says
Creator.
Jack.
No. Stan Lee ain't the one drawing, is he? He's not the one who draws.
Your brother
It's the
said,
other
"What
guy.
about Yahoo?
About
What
who?
about who?
Yahoo
The
got
creator, y'all. I thought.
I
yeah,
don't
he
know
could
who that is.
he would take Franklin the Turtle out.
No, we're talking about the one above all right now.
And that would be the
What y'all think
presence
about?
in DC.
I, excuse me,
Them
Eldrin
the only
brothers. What
that's
y'all
the
think
only
about
ones
Black
you can.
Adam?
Oh, go
Wait,
ahead.
what?
Whatever.
Wait,
Black
What y'all
what?
think
Somebody
about
say
Black
Black
Adam?
Adam.
Black
Yeah,
Adam. You
what
talking
y'all
about
think
Black
about
Adam?
him?
Oh,
What y'all
Black
think
Adam.
about him?
I
Black
think
Yeah,
Black
Adam?
whatever.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. We do okay. Adam is
Thor
a
could be Black
powerful. He's a powerful. Wait, who?
Adam. Thor, he could be Black Adam.
Yeah, he would. Thor's a god. Get out of here.
Exactly.
Fucking
He
God.
just got his ass whooped. What are you talking about?
No, you're
Hey,
talking
everybody
about the
can
movie.
look. Hey, look,
You're talking about the
in
movie.
every
Well,
movie he
Black.
gotta lose, then come back and win. That's the way the movie's made. Come on,
No,
man.
but you acting like because he a god, he can't get beat. The nigga didn't
I
got
didn't say he
beat by
couldn't get beat, but he ain't finna get beat by a mortal.
What about the
Black
Semitic
Adam.
gods?
Black Adam's not
Y'all
immortal
care
though.
about the Semitic gods?
Black Adam's powers was given to him by some damn wizards. He's immortal.
Yeah, but he has
Yeah,
the powers.
that's
He has the
true.
powers of gods.
No, he don't have
No,
the power of
but Black
gods. He has
Adam
the power
eventually
of
can
He
turn
has
wizards.
into
the
a human.
he has the powers of gods.
Of wizards. Them ain't
No, he
gods.
actually had the
He was
power
Man,
of
trying to give him
Shu
the
and
power, didn't he?
Shu and some of the other
Didn't he
gods. So he
trying to give
actually
him
had
the
the power.
power?
They gave him the power of the gods, of
Remember,
most
there's
of the
different.
gods.
Remember though, there's different stages of Thor. We're talking about Thor with the Warhammer. Thor.
No, I'm talking about Odin with the one-eyed Thor. Not
There's
one-eyed
that one
Oh, you
too.
talking about
There's
All Father?
old Thor.
That's different. Yeah, All Father Thor. Yeah, he
Yeah,
smashed Black Adam.
yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
Father
that's
Thor.
true.
Yeah.
I thought, but Avery don't watch cartoons, read comic books, so he talking about the films. He talking about the movies.
No, I'm familiar with the
Nah,
comics, bro.
nigga, you don't
No,
even read comics.
no,
Nah, remember what you said?
you
I want to
shoot.
hear
I
that.
watch the YouTube videos that explain the
No,
comics, so I know.
bro, I want to hear that.
I
I
know
want to hear
exactly
that.
what's going on.
He talking about the nigga got beat up by an old sick dude with a sword, bro. Stop it, man.
No, I'm not talking about
No,
movies.
bro. He ain't running from that.
Everybody knows that the movies nerf the characters in the comics. Everybody.
And then his sister got his ass the fuck out of here, made him depressed and shit. They had to change the whole character because of that shit.
She was nerfed too. She's more
They
powerful.
they changed the whole character after. How you get your ass beat so bad that the writers have to rewrite you?
Wait,
They have
are
to
you talking
rewrite
about,
Thor?
bro? That's the problem with movies because they do have different writers, and that's what makes the characters either good or bad.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Hey, look, man. You gotta in these stories, you gotta lose and win. Come on, man. That's the way the story goes, man. He won
No,
in the
I'm
end.
not saying that. I'm saying the way he lost.
Hey, it gotta be
But I
tragic
know
because
this.
he's a hero, mighty warrior. The only way he's supposed to lose is you gotta crush him. That's the way it's
Right.
supposed to be.
But I know this for a fact. Iron Man can beat Batman. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
All
Iron
right.
Man will whoop Batman ass, bro.
Okay.
Exactly.
Iron
All
Man
right.
will beat Batman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Y'all done struck it. Pull up. Y'all
Hey.
done struck it.
We
Pull
heard
up.
the Beastie Boys feelings.
What can he
Pull
do
up.
better?
Pull
What
up.
can he do
Pull up
better?
the Hellbat suit.
Wait, what?
The Hellbat suit.
It's only fair that he gets a suit.
You shoot.
It's only fair.
Yeah, it is only fair. You got to match suit for suit.
You handle the DC stuff. I handle the Marvel stuff.
But you can only go to films. Remember, you don't watch cartoons or read comics.
Bro, I know the comics. I watched the
No, you don't, bro.
videos.
Let me get the power
you don't
cosmic Iron Man, all right? Let me get the power cosmic Iron Man, all right? Since he wants
you pull it up, James. I'm
I
trying to pull
can't.
something else.
I can't share.
All right, well, tell me the name of it then.
The power cosmic Iron.
Power. All right.
Okay. All right. I'm liking this. I'm already liking this from the beginning. The Hellbat armor is a special bat suit designed and built by Batman and forged by the Justice League to enable Batman to defend himself and others against Justice League superhuman threats that Batman would otherwise be incapable of fighting. I also got the Justice League over the fucking Avengers, bro. Fuck, what were you talking about?
No, we're not moving the goalposts.
Nah, bro.
Hold on. Let us dig into it a little bit.
All right. Because I
Don't
want
move the goalposts, you shoot.
After this, we talk about who got the better team, Justice League or the Avengers. That's what
we all know it's the Avengers. So
get the fuck out of it, man.
Let me pull up Iron Man suit.
And you only watch the movie, so it ain't no Avengers. They all dead, nigga.
No, they're not, bro. They're back. They're alive in the movies. Anyway,
Okay. Who's all
right, wait, hold on. So Iron Man is a god now. Dang, even Iron Man's a god now, according to his suit.
Okay, that's cool. Go ahead.
All right, let's look at his abilities though, because I ain't gonna read this whole article. But Let's see. Actually, you know what? I got something better. How about this? We're gonna hold on. Let's transition. We're gonna look at this, which is gonna illustrate why Iron Man could beat Batman. This video, Iron Man versus Batman. We're gonna see, according to their abilities, who's the best, and they even show your favorite Batman suit, whatever it's called. Let's see who can beat.
Bro, hold on real quick. Bro,
of the night.
I'll pause that real quick. Pause that real quick. So the suit is basically all of their powers.
For Iron Man, yeah.
No, Batman's hell suit is basically all of the Justice League's powers, like infused into a suit.
Hold on. Let me look up Iron Man suit. Iron Man suit, when it comes to what was it called? Power Cosmic Iron Man. That has the power of like a god or whatever. So hold on, let me see.
Okay, we're gonna dig into the Hellbat suit some more.
Hold on. We're gonna see who's the strongest. We're gonna see who's the strongest. Let's see.
Man, Marvel's genius
The
billionaire
Hellbat suit
playboy
can be
philanthropist.
invisible and can't be detected by supervision and senses demonstrated by infiltration of Apocalypse. That's big, bro.
But James, what can the Cosmic Iron Man?
If you can't see him, you can't hit him.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find out the specific powers of the suit.
And he could be hidden. He could be hidden from Apocalypse. You know what Apocalypse is?
Yeah, I'm familiar with the Apocalypse. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, so that's advanced tech. To where you can hide from them.
Hey James, can you pull up your screen?
I can't.
He said he can't like 10 times.
Yeah, but I'm wondering.
Avery, you always rely on videos, bro. That's your problem. And you don't even watch cartoons. Why are you showing this?
Because this is going to illustrate all the powers and abilities and see who would like naturally win a fight.
All right, go ahead. Press play and we can get blocked like we did last time. Go ahead.
Man, we ain't going to get blocked. I checked to see if other people.
If you talking about like straight up hand to hand, Tony Stark without a suit, Batman without a suit, Batman would whoop Tony Stark ass.
Yeah, we already said that. They know that.
Hold up, man. This man got a heart problem, man. You trying to set that man up for a hand-to-hand combat, man?
What's the best suit that you got?
Man, you know what? Matter of fact, I put $1 million. Hold up, I put $1 million on Tony Stark hand-to-hand combat with Batman.
He will get his neck broke. He will get his neck broke. He will get his neck broke.
No, he won't, because you know what he gonna do? He gonna turn that damn nuclear bomb in his chest on and blow everybody up. Blow everybody up.
All right, I checked to see if other people reviewed this video and they didn't get a copyright strike. So I think we're good if we play it because other people reviewed it. All right. So let's see what these folks gotta say.
These two mortal men have used their intellect and determination to take their place alongside gods.
And being filthy, stinking rich sure doesn't hurt either. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees?
That's right, he's back. In case you're one of the many psycho supervillains stalking the streets of Gotham City, I would make peace with whatever god you pray to, because they won't save you from the goddamn Batman.
But before he dressed like a giant rodent and employed little boys in booty shorts as meat shields, he was Bruce Wayne, scion of the multi-billion-dollar company Wayne Enterprises.
Until Mommy and Daddy got 360 no-scope, leaving Bruce with a void inside him that could only be filled by the never-ending quest for justice and vengeance.
That night, Bruce Wayne died and the Batman was born. He would devote his life to perfecting his body and mind to become more than human. He would transcend his own mortality into legend, a nightmare to haunt evildoers till the end of time.
Jesus Christ! I feel like Zoloft and therapy would work too, but okay, whatever works.
Batman's resume is absurd. He's mastered 127 martial arts, trained in stealth and assassination, and is a super genius with a photographic memory. He's the world's greatest detective, bar none.
Like how the League of Shadows needs to keep erasing Batman's memories because he keeps finding their secret bases. Or the time he found a dead body with no entry or exit wound and a 40-year-old bullet nearby, and somehow determined it must have been fired backwards in time.
Despite being a master marksman, escape artist, forensic scientist, mechanical engineer,
and ninja,
one of Batman's assets.
All right, I ain't saying that Batman ain't a cool
Batman won.
hero or he ain't capable of doing stuff. He is. I ain't saying he ain't.
This ain't fair because they should have went Iron Man first because Batman's cooler, bro. Like we don't. Is that even a debate? Like he cooler than him, bro. Like,
I hear y'all, but y'all know the IQ 270 versus 180. This ain't even an argument, bro. This ain't even an argument, man. Tony Stark is far more intelligent than this nigga.
Right.
Becomes detriment. That becomes a detriment. You need Batman to be a lower IQ, in my opinion.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. In combat, you want the dumber nigga. I got you.
Yeah, that ain't dumb. It's just because your boy almost killed him in every goddamn body.
I didn't say he was dumb. I said he was dumber. Means not as smart. I want the smarter guy. He gonna have a better plan. That's just how.
Right. Yep.
You mean the millions? Hold on, pause that. You mean the millions of plans that wasn't gonna fucking work according to Doctor Strange? You mean those?
Hey, hold on. Batman. Man, look, he
nah,
went
you
to jail.
can't come up with
Okay,
nothing.
Batman went to jail. He got tricked. He had the Joker, got him locked up because he's the criminal. Batman's the real criminal. He's the one who tears up the city, kills people when you run around in his car.
Batman lets
billions and billions of dollars of property damage. That's Batman doing that.
Batman doesn't kill the villains. He could. All Joker's antics could stop if he just kills them, but he doesn't.
If he just killed the Joker, but no, he killed pedestrians.
But that makes a good plot for the evil Superman, though. That makes a good plot for the evil Superman because Superman became evil because of that.
I don't care.
Because
that's even worse. That's right. Making Batman look worse. He turned Superman bad, Mr. Golden Boy.
That's true.
But Batman defeats Superman after he turned evil.
Well, I mean, goddamn, you turn. Look, that was Batman master plan. Y'all say he predict every damn thing. He set Superman up. But Batman ain't shit.
How many? Okay, Tony. Listen. Okay,
Superman can be beat.
Tony. Since Tony's so smart, how many suits has he built that have beat the Hulk?
He has the Hulkbuster suit.
The God Killer Mark II suit can beat it. The Z-Ran suit could beat it.
What is that? What's the Z-Ran suit? I've never heard of it.
It's pretty much, it gives him all the powers that a Celestial has.
Okay, and how did he acquire that?
He built it
through his intelligence.
I'm saying
he built it to defeat the Celestials. Somebody had to do it.
Somebody had. Of course he built it.
One of the smartest people on Earth.
Of course he built it. So he just built it with his natural intelligence?
Like he did. Like the same way he built a nuclear bomb in a damn cave with spare parts. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Now, all right. Now did it defeat the Celestials?
Yes.
Yes.
Duh. That's kind of the plot of the show.
Okay.
Of the comic.
Okay. All right. You know, I'm just hold on. I just want is this pause on his ass. Yeah, I just wanted to say, you know, Batman has more suits that are successful than Iron Man. So
come on, stop it.
Yeah, you play.
No.
I mean, and Ninja, one of Batman's assets, stands above them all.
His Bat Stacks! Bat has poured his billions into tactical armor and gadgets for every conceivable situation. If there's one word to describe Batman, it's prepared.
Made of reinforced Kevlar and titanium, his Batsuit can resist knives and gunfire, and even protected him from this massive explosion. Judging by the size of the detonation, Batman's distance from the epicenter, and the surface area of his body, he must have withstood a blast of nearly 60 tons of TNT.
His cowl comes with night vision, infrared, and a radio, while his utility belt is chock full of smoke bombs, nerve toxins, grappling hooks, and batarangs, which he can control midair and set to explode.
It
was these tools that allowed Batman to wage his one-man war on...
bombs? Who brings smoke bombs to a fight? Come on.
We talking about a tech fight, man. Wait, this is basic skill set.
Smoke
this is base
bombs,
Batman.
my nigga.
This is base Batman. Let him finish.
crime.
But once he got over his angsty loner phase, he helped found the Justice League of America in order to bring his personal brand of Bat Justice to the entire world.
And Batman's knack for schemes and preparation skyrocketed to match, turning him into the Bat God we all know and meme. Like the time he developed a backup personality that would ensure he functions as Batman in case of a psychological attack that drove him mad. A backup human operating system. Like a computer, but it's his brain.
He even has plans tailored to his teammates' weaknesses should they ever go rogue. He's developed contingencies for everything, which is why Bats comes prepared with extra suits for any occasion.
Like his Nightfall exosuit to battle Bane, or the Justice Buster, which he obviously designed to combat the Justice League. He even got a final bat suit from his sixth-dimensional self that can rewrite your mind.
But my favorite is his stylish zebra suit, which he wore after getting weird Magneto powers. They just made his suit look like this for some reason. There's also the Rainbow Batman suit, the Suit of Sorrows, and of course, the Bat Nipples. Chicks dig the Bat Nipples. All paid for with the Bat credit card. Never leave the cave without it.
Yeah,
But perhaps
Batman's a
his greatest
member of
suit armor,
the
the one
LGBTQ
designed
community.
The rainbow bats.
Yeah, the rainbow bat suit and the nipple suit, clearly a member of the LGBTQ community.
Those were different times, brother. We in the modern age. We not in the damn
special
silver
universes,
age.
huh?
We not in the silver age, brother. We talking about real life. We in our universe.
to put him on the same level of insane mind-bending power as his league teammates is the Hellbat.
AKA the single coolest looking thing ever invented.
Forged by Superman in the heart of the sun, each member of the Justice League contributed to this monstrous mech's abilities.
And boy, does it show! The Hellbat is absolutely hardcore!
Made of nanokinetic mesh, it can shapeshift around Batman's body and operates via telepathic link.
It can fly, turn invisible, and fire a bat-shaped chest laser. And by diverting all the suit's power into his fists, he can use the Devastator, a punch powered by Wonder Woman's strength. And she's strong enough to yank the friggin' Earth around. Though it does have a 95% chance of giving old Bats a heart attack.
Which he has given himself to save all of Gotham City on at least one occasion. It's that level of insane drive that pushed him to use the Hellbat in his one-man invasion of Apocalypse in order to bring his son back to life.
You know, Apocalypse, home to the god of evil himself, Darkseid. Batman stared down the final boss of DC Comics and actually kicked his ass.
This is incredible, considering Darkseid is a being strong enough to destroy entire universes and fast enough to fly to the edge of the universe in seconds. Since the DC universe is significantly larger than our own, that would be over 600 quintillion times the speed of light.
That same Darkseid avatar even took a Shoryuken from Alan Scott, who was amped up from the energy of the multiverse, and Bats cleaned his clock just as hard.
But this incalculable strength is drawn from Batman's own life force, specifically his metabolism. Should any fight with the Hellbat go on too long, Batman may succumb to his hunger before finishing the fight himself, or absorb someone else's biomass for fuel. That works too.
So basically, you'd have to be completely batshit insane to pilot this thing. And Bats, yeah, sorry to break it to you, but the grown man that wears his underwear on the outside isn't all there.
I
In
thought
keeping with being
Batman
a
would never take
perfectionist, though, he's
such a contingency to shoot.
Yeah, absorbing other human beings.
Yeah, and plus, no. The fact that he would use something that could possibly overpower him and cause him to go insane. You said he would never do something like what Iron Man did with Ultron.
That's why the contingency is there. That's why
it don't matter what's there. He did something. No, I understand. Your argument is separate from the one I'm having with the shoot.
Yeah, but it's a fair point.
Okay.
But to be fair though, that wasn't going to end up with almost everybody dying. Well, not almost everybody dying on the planet.
Okay, I got a question. If Batman goes crazy with the Hell armor suit on, who the hell on the planet gonna stop him?
Superman.
How? The suit has his powers.
Okay, so in the Tower of Babel,
and Batman already has a contingency for Superman.
Hold on. So in the Tower of Babel, where he had the plans for everybody, they kind of had this kind of conversation.
Avery, I told you it was gonna happen. You know, listen to me.
Bro, I saw other people review that. I didn't think that would happen.
We should just kept reading, bro. You don't never listen, bro.
What, they took us off live?
Yeah. Well, actually, we're still live, but it says that the stream's been cut. So I don't know if you gotta wait until after it's get done playing the video part.
Stream unavailable. Stream suspended for policy violations.
Oh man,
It's the second time you done this like that, and I knew it was gonna happen. Oh my
Bro,
god!
I actually didn't think that was gonna happen this time.
What I keep telling you: stop watching clips and read. Just go to the wiki or whatever and just read the shit, bro.
That's weird though, because I be playing stuff on my channel.
And you got struck.
Yeah, by that Christian YouTube channel, yeah. But now the other stuff, though, I don't know.
Hey, that boy Jacob Israel and reported y'all ass. That's what happened.
Stop being lazy, Avery. Just read, bro. Man.
Jacob Israel was like, they over there showing Black Batman. Get him, Jew Force. Get him.
Oh yeah.
They would have
So he said. So James said the Justice League. You know what I'm saying? Reported y'all.
DC black characters. Oh, I wish I could say this on air. I'm mad at you, Avery. Speaking of black characters, DC black characters ain't side characters.
Wait,
they main characters, bro.
No, there's main characters for Marvel.
Who?
Main black characters.
Who?
Miles Morales.
Spider-Man. Side character.
Wait, what? No, he got his own comics.
He's on the side of Parker, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's more like a sidekick.
To who?
Peter Parker.
Yeah.
No, Spider-Man's dead though.
No, he's not. That's only one plot line. The main plot line is him and Peter Parker. That's what Sony built the inspiration from. Are together.
No, that's that multiverse stuff though.
No, it's not multiverse, bro.
No, the Spider-Man multiverse.
It's the same. It's the same thing that's gonna happen with what's his name? What's the Spider-Man name? Fucking forgot his name. Tom Holland. Miles Morales is gonna be a side character, bro.
Okay, well that must be a different comic thing. Because
Just like Monica LeBeau is gonna be a side character, bro.
What about T'Challa?
Oh yeah, Black Panther.
T'Challa's the exception.
All right, what about Luke Cage?
Yeah, Luke Cage. Yeah.
B list.
Hold on.
I think in the 70s. Well.
What about Blade, my nigga? You gonna tell me Blade is B list?
Yep.
Blade is A list.
Okay, then we got Blade too.
The first Captain Marvel. It was a black woman.
Yes, Captain Marvel.
No,
Storm.
I'm talking about the direction they're going now. I can pull more main characters from DC being black than I can Marvel, bro. Right now.
Why are we talking about right now though? Like,
he looked it up.
First of all,
Wolverine and Blade Squad.
Hold on, Avery. You don't read comic books. You already said that.
Bro, I read them every now and then.
Let's go off what's going on. I can reference comic books now because I used to read the motherfuckers.
Black Goliath.
No, actually, hold on. Blue Marvel. That's a black character, by the way.
Yeah, okay. He's recent though.
What about Gentle though? What about Gentle?
I'm not familiar with him.
What about Isaiah Bradley? How about him?
Niggas just went to Google and
searched.
He's one of the most powerful mutants in the world. Gentle is. What you talking about?
Now, Bradley, you can give him props because he's technically the first Captain America,
right?
According to the little story or whatever.
Yeah, Marvel got.
What about Patriot? What about Patriot? Huh?
Patriot. Oh, the sidekick.
No, he's the leader of the Young Avengers.
Yeah, but he's Captain America's sidekick.
He is the leader of the Young Avengers.
But he's
don't put him in his secondary role when he got a primary role. All right. Don't do that.
Teen Titans kicking the Young Avengers ass, by the way.
Hell no.
And the Avengers getting their ass kicked by Justice League.
A bunch of
Period.
kids.
That's for sure.
Stop it.
All right, line them up. Which Avengers team you going with?
Hold on.
Avery, let me talk for you. Avery going with the movie.
I know they getting smirked. They getting smirked.
No.
We can just go with the regular roster. They getting smirked.
No. I think I forgot who's on the Avengers team. So let's actually show.
Hold on real quick, Vero. If I restart this live, y'all gonna jump back on?
Wait, we're already live though.
No, we not. The stream still says unavailable, bro. I just checked it.
No, according to Shari, she said we're back, and I see on my screen that we're still live.
Oh, hold on, let me go back.
Refresh your screen.
Oh, okay. All right, we live. All right.
Yeah, people have to just get past the.
I want to see you get roasted real quick, man.
Nah, bro, I'm about
Justice League over Avengers.
Which roster you going with? Which Avengers roster you going with?
I'm going with this one.
We can pick whatever member of any roster of the Avengers, right?
James can. Avery can't. He don't.
Yeah, I can, bro.
No, you don't. You don't deal with bro.
Hey, Hercules is on my list. What's up?
This is the Avengers team right here, bro.
That's not the damn event. That's Marvel versus Capcom.
No, it's not. It's all Marvel characters, bro.
That's everybody.
That's Avengers, bro.
Yeah, but
everybody. When was Juggernaut an Avenger?
We're not counting him, bro.
No, bro.
Okay, when was the leader? When was the leader an Avenger?
Wait, say again.
When was the leader an Avenger? I'm looking at who I can see in the picture.
The leader? Who you talking about? I don't even know who you.
Is that Mystique?
That's everybody in that picture.
Mystique is an Avenger now. Oh, okay.
No, bro. I'm just talking about.
No, bro.
Characters, bro.
You know what you was doing, bro. Sleight of hand.
Nah,
so,
bro.
Like we gonna act like we didn't see the Liver Tribunal in the back.
Nah, bro. Hold on. Let me hold on. Let me pull up the Avengers thing. We're gonna create our own team. We're gonna see our fantasy team and see.
Yeah, and Wolverine, Hercules. Might even take the god Ares while we taking the god.
No,
man, let's take all the Greek gods.
The Avengers, official Avenger members, and I'm gonna use the hold on, let me pull this up.
We could beat y'all with the Justice Society of America.
Damn, that's kind of disrespectful.
That's kind of true though. Yeah.
Hold
on. You don't even need the Justice League.
That's fucking disrespectful as fuck, bro. But think about it, they got like Captain America and shit. We gonna fuck you niggas up. We fucking you niggas up, bro. Who y'all got?
Hold on. Let me see. I'm about to pull up a whole bunch of people.
Richard, Hercules, Miss Marvel, Black Marvel. Oh, no, he wasn't never part of them. My bad.
Miss Marvel threat. This nigga, man. This nigga.
Black Panther, of course.
Avengers Alliance. Go get me the Avengers, bro.
Bro, we got some Avengers characters in here, bro.
Stu, boy.
We got Hulk. We're going to use
They scared of this smoke, bro. They don't want the Justice League, bro. They not trying to see the Justice League.
Bro, just pulled up all the Avengers ever, and you talking about we running.
Right.
Look what your boy doing.
He brought up every Avenger that ever lived.
That's every Avenger that ever lived.
That's why it's called the Avengers Alliance. No, I think that's a comic. I think that's a
ain't
game
no
or something.
goddamn Avengers, bro. Like, come on. We know what the Avengers is, bro.
Because some of them villains on there.
This nigga cheating like a motherfucker.
No, I'm not.
You don't want to see the Avengers, bro. I mean, the Justice League.
Hold on, let me.
We got Doctor Strange. We got Wolverine. We got Black Panther. And we're talking intergalactic Black Panther. Not the regular the Black Panther with a cosmic symbiote on. Who else?
Is that a thing?
Yes.
Or you
read the comic I sent to you, Avery?
Hold on, let me
Intergalactic Wakanda.
We got
not yet.
Nigga, Superman could probably just wipe your whole fucking roster, but we got Superman.
Wonder Woman, and she on the same level as Superman.
Game over. We got Ghost Rider, bruh. Game is over.
Right, Ghost Rider, yeah.
Ghost Rider, really? Like,
What's Ghost Rider gonna do?
I know.
You know who?
Drag all them niggas
you
to
know
hell.
who
That's what he gonna do. Drag all them bitches.
Do you know who? Do you know who Etrigan the Dragon is?
I don't care. He going to hell.
And we got the original
and he's coming right, and he's coming right back.
And then we gonna take him right back.
And he's coming right back.
He's gonna be an endless
That's where
cycle.
he's from. He's from there too.
Now tell me, we got the original Captain Marvel.
Yeah, Shazam. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm about to pull up a list of the actual
Captain
thing.
Universe. Y'all think Captain Marvel something? Wait till you get a load of Captain Universe.
Oh wait, damn. All right, there we go.
Hyperion. You know who Hyperion is?
Yeah, he's a
You know who
knockoff.
Hyperion
Yeah,
is?
knockoff Superman.
All right, there we go.
He is
All
more
them.
powerful than Superman.
He a
Get that
knockoff
right.
Superman.
The more powerful version.
Superman can sneeze and destroy a fucking galaxy, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, don't get me started on Silver Age Superman.
How can
Scarlet Witch
Superman
can do
run
the
through
same
the whole
thing. She can
crew
change-
when he
she
can't
can
get
change
past
reality.
Hyperion? That's what
He's
I'm trying
gonna
to figure out.
Silver Age Superman's gonna shoot many Supermans out his hands.
Mhm. Hyperion gonna slap the shit out of Superman. Superman gonna run. That's what he gonna do.
You ain't pulling up no roster, man. Pull up a roster so we can compare.
We got Dr. Fate too, bro.
Yeah,
He ain't got nothing on Doctor Strange. Stop
he
it.
before Doctor Strange.
That's why he ain't got nothing on him. We made him
His
after him
helmet-
to be better.
His
We made
helmet,
him better.
his helmet is actually powered by a what is it? A god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and his body is actually powered by magic, nigga. So get the fuck out of here. You talking about his helmet, nigga? We talking about his actual body, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, he can do the same thing.
Nah,
Dr. Strange-
without his helmet, he ain't shit.
Dr.
Hey,
Strange.
Helmet off.
Now tell me, we got Light
Tell me
Ray.
how many Naruto signs he gonna show up and make magic powers pop up with his helmet off.
If we want to do that, we can do
How
Constantine. How you
he
gonna do
can
it?
literally.
Dr. Fate?
Constantine ain't shit.
Hold on. Did you watch Black Adam? He can summon his helmet.
Yeah, and guess what? He died too in that movie. So
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, that's
he
cool.
can summon
That's
his
cool.
helmet.
Doctor
If
Strange.
you don't
Doctor
kill him
Strange
first.
died too.
If you
You know
don't
what?
kill him first.
How you gonna kill him?
Dr. Strange did die. Hold on, we ain't gonna
Yeah.
skip past that real quick. Doctor Strange did die too.
When?
We'll talk about this.
Nigga, please.
Doctor Strange died
When?
in the beginning of
in
the
the movie.
Multiverse of Madness.
Oh, but if he's still
no,
alive,
that was
that
a
mean he didn't
variant.
die.
That was a variant though.
He died in Infinity War.
If he's still
He got
alive,
snapped.
that mean he
Yeah,
didn't
he
die.
did.
Universe
there
died in
too.
that though.
And he died by
He chose. Wait a minute. Didn't he choose? That
Yeah, he chose to
option?
die. Yeah.
yeah, I'm just
Which
saying.
means he's more
Look,
powerful
out
than
his own-
death.
out his own mouth.
Wait a minute. This
Listen,
man
hold on.
he overcame death
Right.
with
Oh,
pure
wait.
probability. Man,
He
get out of here,
didn't.
man.
He didn't overcome death because they lost.
Did he come back?
They
Did he come back?
They lost millions of times.
I just want to know, did he come back?
Did he come back?
Did
Yeah.
Doctor Strange come
And
back?
then he died
It's
again.
a yes or no question.
Then the variant was killed again.
Did he come back?
He could be a variant, but I mean, it's still.
Hey, you
Dr.
know what?
Strange.
There's no greater love than to lay down your life.
Yeah. Go in, James. Go in.
Yeah, I mean,
Come on. Okay, that's cool.
You know what I mean? That's the greatest power of all, brother. That's the greatest power of
Who
all.
y'all got for Light Ray though? Light Ray can literally create a nova explosion. He's a Justice League member, bro. Who y'all got for Light Ray? Nobody. You ain't got nobody for Light Ray, bro. That's why y'all Googling right now. Y'all ain't got nobody.
Yeah, Hyperion.
It's a knockoff, man. We got Superman. No,
stronger
you know what?
knockoff.
You know what?
You
We'll give Hawkman to
Hey,
Hyperion.
wait a minute. You want to know the difference between Hyperion and Superman? If you take away Hyperion's powers, he can still fight.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Superman can too.
No, he can't.
Yes, he
No,
can.
he
He
got
trained too.
No,
hands.
Superman has
He trained
0
too.
hands.
He got
Okay,
hands.
so we
Stop
traded in Superman for Black Superman that can box.
Okay, you got an argument. You got an
Oh
argument
yeah,
right there.
yeah. The one
Wait a
that
minute,
beat
he
the
ain't
one that
part.
beat
Wait, he
Ali.
was part of the Justice. No, he
The one
didn't
that
join
beat
the
Ali.
Justice League. He was on loan.
Superman, wait, yeah, Superman beat Ali. Remember that? No, he didn't beat him. Wait, did he?
He lost to Ali.
Yeah, he
Yeah. Okay.
lost to
Okay.
a
Okay.
mortal.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
A
It was Ali,
mortal, a
man.
regular
But he
man.
wasn't using his powers. That's why. He wasn't using-
Because he
But
can't
that,
fight. That's the point.
so Hyperion can beat Ali.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm putting my
Okay.
money on Hyperion.
Bro, we got Orion as a Justice League member. Bro, y'all lose.
You know, yeah. That's a new god. Yeah.
Y'all losing like a motherfucker right now. Oh man. Come on, bro. They didn't make the whole hold on. This is what I don't like about Marvel, right? Because the people that side with Marvel always talk about well, DC too overpowered. Then we try to have this conversation. Now y'all want to act like y'all more powerful than DC. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing.
All right, I'm back.
DC, how DC too overpowered, man? They just don't know nothing about Marvel. That's all. That's why they would say that, because they, to be honest, there's an equivalent for everybody in every one of them, except for Franklin Richards.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hey, that's just a fact. There
Okay.
is no DC equivalent for Franklin Richards, bro.
That's true.
Okay. I'm gonna
That
post
I
it.
know of. Let me say that I
I'm
know of.
I'm gonna find one and post it in the resource page.
The one above all, James, that one, that's technically the very writer of Marvel. So
Yeah, but then you had a presence for DC.
Yeah.
That's the same thing.
Nigga Avery ran out of ammo.
Nah.
Oh man. I named like 4 characters. Y'all ain't even matched them with no damn Avengers, bro. It's over with. I could just stop right there, bro. I can stop right there.
No, we can name characters. We're just gonna let y'all have this win.
Yeah, because you know the Justice League.
You got no choice.
Nah, we need more. We're outnumbered. You see, this you got like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. That's DC fans and only two Marvel fans. We're outnumbered, bro.
It's just been 2-on-2.
No, it hasn't. D Red jump in every now and then, and so
I'm a
does
Yahoo.
Saying I've never seen Dr. Manhattan create a multiverse. I'm just saying. I just don't. I mean, restore one, create one. I just don't see that. But I see that with Franklin Richards, and Dr. Manhattan is the closest thing you have in DC Universe to a Franklin Richards.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's more powerful creatures or people than Dr. Manhattan.
Who?
I brought one up earlier.
Oh, my bad.
The
I
angels
missed
are
it. What was
Yahoo.
his name?
He said the
What's
angels
his
are
name?
Yahoo.
Who? Lucifer?
Perpetua. Perpetua.
Karab. The Karabs. Karaba Ain. The Karabs.
Oh, the angels. He's saying the angels.
Yeah, that's what.
Khan.
Yeah, they work for the presence.
I don't know,
Khan,
man. I don't know. You know what? I actually argue that Franklin Richards is more powerful than Lucifer, and Lucifer's the most powerful angel. Now, look, he creates his own universe. Lucifer actually creates his own universe. So I'm not gonna act like he didn't do that. He just ain't making a multiverse. Franklin Richards has. He's restored one at least.
Okay, all right. At least you said that. Restored it.
What about the hands?
What's that from?
They come from the source. They're created by the source of all things, the hands. And they create multiverses. Their whole purpose is to create multiverses.
Oh, you talking about it's a hand with a universe in it? Something like that?
Let me look at it. See, I'm actually on the Not the regular wiki. I'm on the DC wiki. You know what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying?
that's the official joint.
Yeah, yeah, they look like this. They look like oh, you know how to describe them, man. Let me just show them.
And we got the Dark Avengers.
It took you 10 hours to find that, bro.
Oh no, I just now remember when I was scrolling through my Facebook.
Here they go, right here. The hands.
Oh, nah, they look like some new stuff.
Yeah, they were created by the source of all things for populating the greater omniverse with infinite multiverses. Let's go to powers.
Ooh.
It's just like fucking Dr. Manhattan, man. 9 omnipotence, reality alteration. The hands of the source have the ability to alter reality on a universal scale. They have the ability to create and destroy almost everything from living beings to universes.
Doctor Man. When they say that for Doctor Manhattan.
Yeah, that's after he left and went to do
Who
his
left?
own thing. Dr. Manhattan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, after the little storyline, he left. He dipped out.
Man, all I know is that Dr. Manhattan died in that Black Adam movie, so he can be killed.
Dr. Manhattan didn't die in no
Talking
damn
about Dr. Fate.
I mean Dr. Fate, my bad, not Manhattan.
So what? Dr. Strange could be killed. So what?
No, not really. No, he can't.
You shoot
His
Dr.
variants
Strange.
can die, yeah, but not him. Not the
Did you
not
say
the
Doctor
main.
Strange? Did you just say Doctor Strange can't be killed?
Only
Yeah.
his
Did we just
variants.
go over this? Did we
Only
just
his
we
variants, bro.
we just went over this, bro.
He got snapped.
Bro, half the universe disappeared.
Yeah,
They didn't die.
he was a part of that. Yeah. What? Okay.
That's not death.
He probably had
Getting erased. What is?
For
What would
all
you?
we know,
What
the
would you?
snap could just teleport people to a whole
he
new.
keeps getting Dragon Ball Z back into the story, bro. Just admit it.
Hey, yo. I do think that Franklin Richards also has another benefit in this argument. The fact that Dr. Manhattan has never gone against anybody with the type of psychic powers that he has. So we don't even know if Dr. Manhattan has any defenses against that type of manipulation.
That's very true. He's never been in a fight before. Not really. Not a real fight.
Yes, he has. In Doomsday Clock, he fights everybody in the DC universe.
Damn.
Yes, and beats them. They all the heroes run up on him, and he beats them.
That was a whole new writer who did that story. The original person who made
Oh,
the
you full of
Watchmen
excuses, boy.
didn't even like want his stuff to be connected to DC.
That's fine, but that's still not quite the same.
No, he was saying that he's never been in a fight.
Well, no,
Not
I'm
a
not
real
saying never.
fight.
I'm saying he's never been in a fight where against someone with the mental powers like that. There's not a comic where he's like.
When he
I
fight.
understand you have this side story that's
This is a main story. This is a main story. DC. It's a whole universe resetting type of thing. So it's a
so they
main
have
story.
to reset a whole universe, which makes it a side when it's not part of the main continuity.
No, it is. It's part of the
It's a
main
side universe.
Yeah, it's part of the main continuity. The main continuity. They're bringing older
if you
characters
reboot
back.
the whole universe, that means it'll be like it's not like say for instance the main continuity would be Universe 1. If you reboot, now you're talking about a
It's not.
Universe
It's not.
2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not. It's not a. It's not a reboot. It's like they're bringing older characters back in. So like characters like Jay Garrick, the original Flash, they're bringing him back, but they're
Oh, you're
using
saying they're
Dr.
kind of
Manhattan.
starting over with
Yeah, it's like
It's kind of like a reboot.
Yeah, but it's not.
Which means it's a whole new universe line. If it's not the same stories, it's going to be new stories. That's a whole new universe in the multiverse.
I guess. I guess. I don't know. I guess. Because they be kind of funny about some of them things. They'll say it's not a reboot, and then.
Damn, this motherfucker, y'all ain't got nobody on for Alpheus, the World Forger.
Yeah, see, he bringing up new guys.
How
But
did
but it's
no matter who he says that they ain't eclipsed Franklin Richard yet, and he keeps saying y'all ain't got nobody for him.
Reality alteration. Alpheus creates from
yeah, he creates
just like y'all was talking about, from
ideas
and everything into existence.
Yeah, that's from what's that from? I think Dark Knight's Metal or something like that. One of them little stories. Yeah, so that's like the dark multiverse type of thing. So
when did this character be created? Hold on.
This is like this is new.
Ain't that the one who what universe is this? This DC?
Yeah.
The World Forger in DC. I'm trying to remember what the World Forger did in DC.
It's new. It's like real new. It deals with the Batman who laughed and all that.
Franklin, then they just copied it.
What?
No, there were plenty of characters like that.
No, the character existed before that.
Before Franklin?
Yeah, the character. No, the World Forger is the older character that even deals with the cosmic entities. It's like underneath the what's it called? The it starts with an F. The firmament. They like underneath the firmament or whatever. Like they have a storyline where I think they want to stop or destroy the world or something like that, and it has something to do with him. I can't remember it exactly.
This dude said he has the ability to write every rules for each reality he makes. In the sixth dimension, he created a futuristic utopian replica of the multiverse with its own version of Justice League and even Hyper Time. Come on, bro.
Hey, but it's been good. It's been good talking with y'all. Y'all came down to my level for once. But, shalom.
They shalom. And then dude can form to the Ultra Monitor if he fuses with his brothers. He can become the Ultra Monster. Look at the Ultra Monitor.
I bet they stole all this from Marvel.
Powers and abilities.
This is essentially the Celestials.
I don't think the Celestials doing it.
The Celestials the Celestials make their own universes. Remember in the Eternals movie, they make other universes. So it's basically a Celestial.
But it look like they killed the damn Celestial though. Well, stopped them from being born.
Wait, what?
He stopped him from being born.
Who are you talking about?
They stopped him from being born. Remember?
That one time, yeah.
Oh yeah, so they basically control physical reality all around them. Like this is just fucking.
Yeah, it's basically a DC version of a Celestial. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
These beings that you're showing.
I guess, bro. All right, y'all. I'm going to bed.
Okay, before you go to bed, I want to let you know that the comic book nerds say that Franklin Richards would low diff Dr. Manhattan.
Low diff?
Low easy day.
No, hell no.
Dang, that's what the comic community says, James.
That's what the nerds, the comic nerds say. They say that Franklin Richards would win because Dr. Manhattan don't just create multiverses.
And I just named beings that do.
That's what's up. But we talking about Dr. Manhattan.
He got reality alteration.
And the World Forger. I'm trying to remember. Ain't there a World Forger in every multiverse? In every universe?
I don't know. I had to look at it.
I'm trying to remember. I can't remember that.
But they basically like control all reality around them. So it's like, I don't know how you beat that.
Actually, hold on. Let me show y'all something before we end this.
Hey, Avery, this is gonna be you.
What?
You. Yes, me. Me?
that's a good clip that's going to show that you're the one who's going to be transformed. Because what does this say right here? Oh, dang, it didn't even have.
Well, you can't transform me to a person that only watches the movies, bro.
Nah, bro. Let's see
What's
what this
the
article
difference
has.
between transforming and evolving?
Let's see what this article has to say. Hold on. All right,
What's the difference between
right here,
transforming and evolving?
right here. So
Yeah, that's the one
starting
right
right here. The first time Franklin, hold on, let me see. Within his massive variety of powers, Franklin would be able to overwhelm Dr. Manhattan. We're done.
Read the rest of it.
Manhattan's only real hope, as man, that don't even matter.
No, bro. If he observes
that
then
one
you
sentence,
got a chance
that
to
one
win.
sentence right there is good enough, bro. That
all right, okay. You just tailed me.
no, I
Wait a
don't.
minute. Now, do you understand what they're saying? That the only way for him not to win is to not fight. That's what they're saying.
Right, and observe him.
Exactly. What do you think they're saying? You can't win. That's what it's saying. He can't win. His only hope is to just not fight.
I ain't gonna fight
Exactly.
it. I'm not gonna argue that, man. I'm trying to go to bed. You got it.
Well, go to sleep, just like he would put Dr. Manhattan ass to sleep.
That's fine.
Low diff. Low diff.
I'm out, man.
Shalom.
Avery, animes ain't nowhere near American fucking comics and shit, bro. Stop,
bro.
I'm sorry. The anime is
that
better.
One Punch Man would beat all.
Animes are not better, bro.
Look, they don't make better characters. They make better storylines, though.
Yeah, that's what I mean by anime. They have a way better storyline.
Naruto's got a fucking gay boy fetish going on, man.
Wait, what? Nah,
You act like Naruto is like a top.
Sasuke.
That's
No,
a kid's
that was
show.
his brother, bro.
Sasuke.
No.
What about Berserk? You know, what about shows like Hunter x Hunter?
You don't know nothing about them shows, bro. What are you talking exactly? You don't know nothing about Berserk.
I've seen Berserk and Hunter x Hunter. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, this brother don't know nothing about that. Now you're gonna say you know about Yu Yu Hakusho. Stop.
What about Fist of the North Star, the old school one?
I know about Samurai Champloo.
Shampoo. We out of here, man.
All right.
You're not tough.
Peace, y'all. Shalom.
Crazy, Go crazy, I'm ready. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy, they should put me in a straight jacket. Like I'm running on a Greyhound. I'm hearing voices in my head, I'm going crazy, I don't know who to trust. Chrome hearts are hearted broken, I don't know who to love. I'm holding United on the road with a suit and tie. Everybody putting work in when it's do or die. One orange chicken or bologna, I let you decide. I keep a Big Mac on me, yeah, that's supersize you. Go crazy, I'm out around with 2 Drakeys. Wayne Gretzky, the ice on me, don't test me. I won't let you a fuck about probation. I'll spray with these cake clips, play with me. Go crazy, I'm ready. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy. Go crazy. I might be crazy, I got 2 chops, my shit a baby, don't got it all. If it's blood on my shoes, I'ma wipe it off. I don't know, cause your friend, I was not involved. I might just crash a performance, just might shoot shots off assumptions. I'm Michael Myers on Halloween. Shit can get tactical, I nod my head. When I'm carrying this fan and knock off dreads. If you see me on the 10, it's bop bop blade 'em. Left all these toppers in the street, yeah, my mia. say why your comments from the gram, I'm not gon' see him. Go, 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 go crazy, man.